Hey, welcome back, everybody. Hey, dude, it's really hot out there. Yeah, weather's been getting warmer for sure. Definitely not at its worst yet, though. It'll get way worse soon. Probably. Ow. See you next turn, too. Is it late at night for you? Alright, Shimazaki. See you next time, then. Also, night shave. Yeah. Give myself a clean shave. Whiskers were starting to, annoy me, so. How's your day been? Mentally exhausting already. Probably have to go grab another fucking Baja Blast in the fridge to try to wake myself up. What do I need to do here? I think I need what I need to do. Oh, right. Not refitting room. Endless projections. I need to get this done. Along with this challenge stage here. Ayo, Frizzle, how's it going, man? Played Star Rail for the first time in months, and Casterus is OP. Yeah, she's really fucking good. And hilariously enough, the thing that everybody was fucking bitching about before she came out, her whole global passive thing, that's nowhere near the fucking broken part about her. Fucking retards. Ew, global account pass is gonna ruin the game. I can't tell who's more retarded. The people, like Genshin theory crafters back in the day. Well, not the theory crafters, I should say. The people who were dooming about like certain characters like Kokomi back in the day for Genshin, or the people talking shit about Star Rail's fucking global account passive thing. Speaking of which, do any of our new characters even have any fucking global account passives? Hope that this stream will help de-stress you a bit. I don't know about that. Especially if you ask me if I'm going to play Brown Dust 2 later. But I'll try my best to fucking chill the hell out, I guess. Which is an oxymoron, I suppose, but what do I need to do here? It's like 46 degrees where you live? Well, shit. It's probably like 110 Fahrenheit in American freedom units. Blue Archive's done. Let's see. Are we good to go? I think I need to open up Snowbreak too. Took you like 3 minutes to find a level 80 cipher to borrow. Hardly anybody pulled for her. Well, that's a shame. Maybe people on your friends list didn't pull for her. Unless when you look for supports in Star Rail, the game pulls from like a random pool of other players, just in general, and not just from your own friends list. Hardly another Anaxa, any Anaxas either. It is random when you look for strangers. Okay. Then I guess that means that everybody's saving for Saber and Archer then. Let's see. This map is evacuate everyone. Interesting. I'm gonna go get my drink real quick. Anax is really good. I mean, I consider Anaxa's ultimate to be more broken than Castorus's passive, to be perfectly honest. How the hell did they think that giving a guy whose ultimate can just put all the fucking elemental debuffs, elemental weaknesses on it onto all enemies was balanced? Like, fucking excuse me? Yeah, Thesia, what happened? Lazy Chair just asked me how my day was, and I just answered him with, ugh, mentally exhausted already. I won't go into specifics, but, I've been running around town for, a little bit already, so I just got back home, like, maybe 30 minutes ago. Basically, as soon as I came back home, I just hopped on stream pretty much. Also, why is there no fucking sound? Oh, my sound's okay. Maybe it'll give me sound when I start the battle. Sure, whatever. Yeah, we're getting music as soon as we enter battle. Interesting. If 416 could kill these two, that would be amazing, but probably not gonna happen.
訓練の成果ね。了解。
If I attack him, then... You saw people on Reddit talking about NT with a no 50-50 and mentioned how WoWa has guaranteed weapon banner, and the first reply said how the catch with guaranteed weapon banner was shitty 4 stars. Good. Some people out there at least understand. Yep. That's exactly fucking it. The catch with guaranteed 5-star weapons in WoWa is that most of our other options, maybe it might be a little bit too much to call them dog shit, but they're not good. They're not great. So yeah, good to see that some people understand that out there. Barely doesn't cover everybody. Hey, yo, David, how's it going, man?
ターゲット確認了解ターゲット確認どうってことないわ
用意
どうってことないわその逃がしません
戦場は片付いた
Simple enough.
皆の者よくやったな
You didn't watch NT stream? How is their gacha system? Apparently, I don't know how true this is, but apparently they talked about it. When you do gacha polls, they give you like a board game thing, so it's literally like a gacha visualizer. The base chance of getting an S rank, the highest rarity I assume, is 1.88, so significantly better than what the rest of the, you know, the big four gachas have you deal with, either a 0.6 or a 0.8, depending on the game. So base rate is what we're more used to out of normal-ish gachas at 1.88. Apparently you can get most of the characters in the game just by playing. We'll see how true that is when the game comes out. And apparently there's no 50-50. I don't know exactly what they mean by that. Maybe it's going to be kind of like DNA or Duet Night Abyss, where your first copy of a new S-rank character is no 50-50, but if you want to roll for more copies of them, you do have to deal with the 50-50. I don't know if they go that far. But apparently they did mention that, oh yeah, no 50-50s. So if true, then obviously that's huge. And apparently no weapon banner either, so... Like, it almost sounds too good to be true, if you know what I mean. So I'm cautiously optimistic about it, but we will continue to learn. I should say we'll continue to learn what that game's how that game's gacha operates exactly. Could also be no 50-50 like Snowbreak. The thing is though is that Snowbreak has technically does have a 50-50 banner. Like it's a separate banner. It's just that why would you roll that when they always offer you a special limited rate up version of it where in exchange for like what 2-3 more multis you can guarantee yourself whoever the rate up is. Too bad DNA looks like every other gacha rolled into one. That's not necessarily a bad thing, but it depends on what exactly they did. Hey yo, Kamui, welcome back. Really hope new gachas do that. start doing that. The 50/50s need to end. Actually, you're okay with first copy is guaranteed, then 50/50 after. Yeah, same here. I think that's a fair trade-off. Your first copy is guaranteed, but then if you want to chase extra copies, then, you know, coin flip. Gacha devs still gotta make money after all. Kind of a bad angle for all these enemies actually. Hey yo, King of Gacha, welcome back. Lazy chair, I didn't ask for that. Learn to read the room, please. I don't usually say that, but... like, come on, man. Can I reach the last guy in time? I don't think so. And this is side 2. Main question is how they're going to compensate themselves for no 50/50. Definitely something else they can use that money. Well, here's the thing, my dev. For NTE, they got a lot of options. Because before we found out about how they were going to do the gachas. Oh, good morning to you, Chrono, by the way. Before we got the details on, like, you know, oh, no 50/50s and whatnot. I remember yesterday I was chatting with, chat. And we were discussing like the different possibilities that they would like make money. Well, actually, we knew about the 50/50s, which I think that was the reason why we, you know, the whole conversation was prompted. Because NT obviously has a big focus on vehicles, we were like, well, maybe they could like make a gacha for vehicles, maybe. But I don't know how that would go, and I don't know how people would feel about it if they decided to paywall different kinds of vehicles. I guess that would be kind of shitty. Maybe vehicle cosmetics. Maybe. I don't know. But there's a lot of customization options that they can, like, or like cosmetics that they can sell. Apparently, from what I understand, Hotta Studio has, like, allowed for a lot of customization and, I guess, cosmetic stuff back in their first game, TOF. So, considering they already have a background in, like, you know, all sorts of different cosmetic options or customization options. It would be playing to their strengths if they brought in something like that, you know, into this game, into NTE. So I can see them like making gachas out of like costumes, vehicle customizations, like different kinds of like premium wraps or like paint jobs, I guess. So they could do that. Obviously we need to know more details on like how exactly they plan on monetizing it. Cause like ain't no way that, you know, oh, there's only gonna be one gacha and it's like no 50/50s. That just sounds too good to be true. and like there's no weapon banner either, it's like, okay, there's got to be a catch here, right? Chinese studios usually aren't this generous for no fucking reason. Like, if they were Korean, I might be able to understand, like in the case of Brown Dust 2, because Lazy Chair keeps talking about it. But a Chinese studio being this generous? Nah, ain't no way. There's got to be a catch, right? Surely they're gonna fucking milk us for our money in a different way, right? Surely. Hey, Ego, welcome back. Yeah, so I do agree, Maya Dev. I feel like there's got to be another way that they haven't told us, where it's like, oh, we plan on milking you this way, or something like that. But again, I suppose we'll see. I suppose we shall see. You know, I kind of want to use Vepley here. Fuck it. Getting milked, alright. Gachi base. Gachi base, indeed. Hell yeah. I, too, love getting milked. Maybe skins, like a lot of them. Sure, that's one way to do it. Technically, that would be less scummy than putting out like a skin gacha, I suppose. Like they're not gonna sell any cosmetics to like gachas per se, like a gacha banner per se, but they're gonna throw so many at us through direct purchase that, you know, it's like, oh, people are gonna be like, oh, I want this skin, I want that skin, I want this skin too. So maybe, guess we'll see. Can't jump quite that far, but you can do this. What's the activation on this? Actually, I don't need to care. Besides, it's just a limit. It's just kill everybody, right? Yeah, I think it's just kill everybody. More skins, less predatory. Gotcha. Yeah, here's the hoping. Maybe NTE can, you know, shake something up. Maybe, perhaps. Perhaps, maybe. Also, don't I have a skin for Vepley? Did I just not equip it? Also, what's your take on the gacha system? St. Tanta said we'll probably get less pulls in a system without 50-50 will feel worse. Than what's your take on that? He's not wrong. I do agree. Typically when, like I said before, like Chinese studios usually aren't generous for like no reason. As weird as this feels to say, St. Tontas is not wrong on that one. More than likely, I do sort of agree. Typically in gacha systems that are more generous like that, like the game compensates for that in some other way. I mean, a perfect example is Wuthering Waves, where, oh, weapon banner is guaranteed. Well, guess what? Most of our 4-star options in that game are kind of ass. They're not bad per se. They're not dog shit. I don't want to take it too far, but like, you know, fact of the matter is that you'd much rather run 5-star weapons on most characters than 4-stars. Like, Wuthering Waves, as much as you know, Wuwa's a guaranteed weapon banner is a straight dub over Genshin's weapon banners. The thing that Genshin has that Wuwa doesn't is a very robust 4-star weapon like selection, right? Because in Genshin you've got very reliable weapons like the Favonius sets and among others. Favonius being the main one, obviously. But in Genshin, 4-star options are not bad. In fact, some of them are actually really fucking good. And including the battle pass weapons, but technically battle pass weapons aren't free to play, so I don't know how much you want to count those. But I mean, at least fucking Serpent Spine exists in that game, whereas like battle pass weapons in WoW are kind of a joke. Well, I guess except for what, Stoneard maybe. I know I use Stoneard on my Shangli Yao, so I guess that's not too bad. But no, I would agree to a certain extent. We'd have to see. If one thing's for sure, we'd have to see. We have to wait until NT comes out and we understand fully how they wanna do their gacha. So we can speculate for now, but we'd have to wait until that actually comes out, or at least until the CBT comes out and we see how they handle their gachas then. So I'm sure we'll eventually get more details on that soon. Hey yo, Nightmare, how's it going, man? Will I gacha roll for vehicles if it... Oh god, did I not finish something? We deal weakness damage 10 times? Weakness damage? Oh, weakness... I didn't do that enough? Did I kill enemies too fast? Jesus. Well, time to fucking restart this whole thing, I guess. Fucking dog shit ass stage. Deal weakness damage. Oh, I guess I was just supposed to bring, instead of Yuhi, I guess I should bring in somebody else. Instead of K2, I can just bring in fucking Changzhou. How many gachas are you still logging to daily? 14 now. The number's actually gone up. Because my chat recently convinced me to pick up Brown Dust 2. So, whoop-de-doo, I have a 14th gacha I'm playing right now. Yay. Yeah, there's always got to be a catch as well. Yeah, there's always got to be a catch. You and St. Tonta's gonna patch it up? Damn. So yeah, I was right. You are a St. Tonta's dick rider. Dude, that's basically full time. I mean... Okay, did I complete the objective there? Okay, I did. But yeah, Winter Loops. I mean, my eventual goal is to make a living out of content creation. So, you know, if I don't treat it like a job, then... Well, is that technically treating it as a job? Not really. That's just a fancy way of saying I'm just addicted to gacha games, I suppose. Let me not pretend like this is something that it's not, because that's what the fucking rats do. So, but yeah, I mean, I guess a better way I can put it is you know, I run around calling myself the fucking god of gachas, so, you know, if I don't play a lot of gachas, what god am I, you know? Because, I don't know if Tectone realizes this or not, but you don't just call yourself a god and not play any gacha games. Unless he thinks that picking up one gacha game and then dropping it a week after is considered playing a gacha, but I mean, I'm not retarded, so I don't quite agree with that. What's the objectives here, I guess? I guess I won't know until I get into the actual fucking stage. Oh, here it is. Progress detail. Kill all enemies or kill all 15 enemies. Retreat 4 allies. Okay, just a retreat thing. Eliminate. Okay, whatever. Eliminate. Okay, so these are all easy. 416. I wonder if this stage. I wonder if this fight is still a two-parter. I think it is. Hopefully it is. I don't want to use Suomi right now. Let's just see. 416 can fucking murder everybody here. God, we need more fucking AoEs in this game, man. For fuck's sake. I guess I can bring in, I guess I can bring in Lotta, because I know she's AoE. Vector, maybe? I guess we'll just torch everybody. How many characters? 4? And then Spaz 12, I guess. What do you mean, Law? It doesn't matter if you two don't get along? True, it doesn't really matter. But I mean, you did say damn, so you sounded pretty disappointed by that. But let me not read into that any further than I need to. Can I kill this guy? It looks maybe not. I guess we'll see. Let's see. What if I? Okay, these two will die for sure. Okay. And these two will die as well. Let's see. I don't know if 416 will get any defense from half cover. Probably not. I guess technically I would have to hide her over here if I don't want these guys to shoot her, but they can just always just move over here and shoot down, and it wouldn't really matter. Guess I'll do it anyway. Tecton barely even plays gacha anymore, and if he does it because he's sponsored. Yeah, probably. Or unless in the case of Brown Dust 2, I don't know if the BD2 devs sponsored him or anything, but that game is so fucking gooner. It probably managed to bait him in, but we'll see how long he plays that game for. Oop. Oh yeah, that's right. She can still act out of this. Let's see. This is probably better. Yeah, this'll kill. This should kill. Is there any catch with the skip button install rail? Apparently the skip button install rail is only available for what? Belobog and Panakani, and then well, not Panakani, Belobog and then Amphorius. Apparently, from what I've been told, the skip button does not apply to Shenzhou or Panakani for some dumb fucking reason. But I know that Hoyo put out a like a developer radio or like a Hoya Lab article that explains in further detail. So I don't know, maybe they've clarified some things since then. But let me not, overstate that or anything. Okay, all the other enemies are dead. Just gotta pick out these guys next. Oh, will this reach? Oh, it can't because Vector has to fucking toss it onto the right elevation.
今だ 了解 今だ終わりだ
作戦完了っと。戻らなきゃ料理が冷めちゃう。
Oh, God. My video got you onto WoWa actually. Oh, that's ironic. But I'm glad I'm glad that you're enjoying it at least. WoWa's a good game, despite some of its players being fucking retarded. That doesn't change the fact that Wuthering Waves is still a great gacha game. So good to see that you've been enjoying it. Alright, part 2. Have to evacuate everybody. All the way on that side? Fair enough. Or very well.
おじけついたの？たわいないわね。
This should only be a 2-parter, so...
ターゲット確認。みんなを守れるようになりたいです。
In what scenario would the gacha... NT gacha without a 50-50 be worse than what we have now in the Big 4? In what scenario would the NT gacha would be without 50-50 be worse than what we have now in the Big 4? Without the gacha 50-50 would be worse than what we have now in the Big 4. In what scenario would the NT gacha without 50-50 be worse than what we have now in the Big 4? In what scenario would it be worse? Couple of different ways. One, if the gacha multi-price itself is way more fucking expensive. 2, if it turns out that you can't accumulate as many rolls or pulls as you can in other gacha games. They sort of addressed that because I think the devs said in their stream yesterday / premiere video yesterday, they said that you should be able to get most of the characters in the game by just playing, apparently. Don't know how true that is, but assuming that is true for the moment, maybe that's not as big of an issue as we need to worry about it, So technically speaking, the only thing for NTE in particular that we would need to worry about them doing is if they make the per multi-price more expensive. I think that's the only thing that I can see right now that you would have to worry about for that game. Tectone still has gacha experience. It's like if I stop playing gacha today, I could still talk about it tomorrow. Yes, but if you're going to compare him to me, Tectone has nowhere near the amount of gacha experience. Not only that, but Tectone doesn't speak objectively. It's not that Tectone doesn't have good points. Matter of fact, I'm on record for saying that Tectone does have some good points about certain gacha topics every now and then, but especially these days, especially with his recent behavior and his recent actions, most recent of which is him and St. Tontas ganging the fuck up on Ryuku, I think, recently. I don't really... Tectone is no longer somebody that I would look at and be like, oh yeah, he might have some good points about gacha. Because even if he did, here's the thing. Just because you have a good point about something doesn't mean that you'll be able to convey it properly, right? Technically speaking, any dumb piece of shit and their fucking mother can have a good point about something, about a topic that they care about, if they have no idea how to like convey it properly, or like at least speak about it in like an as unbiased of a, you know, as unbiased as they can, then even if you have a good point, who the fuck's gonna listen to you? Other than the people who fucking suck your dick for no reason. Like, other than like the fanatics, I guess. So it's not that he can't have a good point. The problem is he doesn't bother voicing it in like in an acceptable manner. Because all he's gonna do is just say some shit like, oh, I'm just gonna shove my dick down your fucking mom's throat or something and call it a day. And he thinks that's good enough of a fucking argument. Are they in range? No, I think barely not. This is kind of awkward. Maybe I shouldn't have sent 416 that far. If I had maybe if I had landed her like right here, I could probably back her up here and then use her ultimate a second time that way. I think for now, what I'm gonna do is just do this again, maybe? No, that doesn't do a lot of damage. What about this? Okay, we can at least kill this this irrigation scholar. Might as well do that then. Skip button does in fact work for all trail-based missions. Okay, so the whole like, oh, it only works for certain thingies is not necessarily true. Would I be interested in playing a new gacha if I were sponsored? Here's the thing, lady. I don't know if you heard me explain my stance on sponsor streams. I actually don't want to do sponsor streams for gachas. Especially not a Chinese one. Reason why I don't want to do sponsor streams for gacha games is because I want to be able to talk about gacha games in any way I see fit. And obviously that means that, you know, they're probably not going to be very sponsor friendly. As of right now, the one exception that I'll make is if I'm already playing a gacha game and I'm approached by like that game's developers or whatever, and they're like, hey, we noticed that you play a lot of our game. Would you mind doing a sponsored stream for us? Then sure, yeah, I'm already playing their game, so fuck it. You know, I'll do a sponsored stream. But outside of that exception or two, No, I don't really want to do sponsor streams. The other exception would be is if a gacha dev or studio were to offer me so much fucking money that it would be stupid for me to turn it down. But it's gonna have to be like a significant chunk of money. Like it's gotta make me it's gotta convince me that it'll be fucking worth it. But that's usually not how sponsors work, so the answer to that is probably it'll never happen.
ごめんね私が終わらせるみんなのためにどうってことないわハンデをあげる逃がしません そのどうってことないわ
$1,000? Maybe. Depends on the sponsorship terms.
これで好きなことをする時間ができましたね
Okay, all four objectives done. What if the first copy of a character is not as complete unless you get more copies? Well, technically speaking, that's how all four big gacha games already work, is it not? So technically, we're kind of already used to that. Actually, I didn't see if this was a 2 or 3-parter. Let me back out real quick. Three-parter. Okay, now we're starting to get 3-parter maps from now on. Do I think NTE or Enfield will be more successful? I don't know. It's kind of hard to compare those two. Enfield, the thing about Enfield is that Enfield is gonna be so different, at least from what I think. Enfield is very different. For the main reason being that Enfield, for the first time, or it's going to be the first big gacha that will have a... How the fuck do I explain this? Basically, the biggest difference with Enfield's gameplay is that your entire team is out on the field at the same time. Up until now, almost every other gacha game that has been like action RPG style, whatever, right? Has been, oh, you have a team of characters, but you only control one of them at a time. Or technically, that's the same with Enfield too, but only one character is on the field at the same time. And if you want to rotate, if you want to switch to your other characters, you got to switch out of your current character to switch to your new one, and then the new character takes the old character's place. Right, so you still only have one character on the field, with like maybe a couple weird exceptions, like how Siachana works in WoWa. Enfield will be different because it's not just one character. Your entire team is out on the same at the same time. That makes for a very different gameplay dynamic. Because at that point it requires character micromanagement, and that's a skill that most people simply do not have. Either they don't have or they're just not familiar with it at all. Because then Enfield then becomes a fucking MOBA. Or technically not even a MOBA, because in MOBAs you only control one character anyway. Technically speaking, Enfield, it now requires you to know how to play an RTS. Like a real-time strategy. Where you control multiple characters at once. Technically. And like I said, that's a very different skill set. And that's a skill set that most gacha players up until now have never had to worry about having. At least not to this degree. Where it's like a core mechanic of the game, or at least it probably will be. So because of that, it's going to be very hard to compare those two games. Because NT is more of a traditional, like, oh, you got a team of 4 characters, you only have one character on the field, blah, blah, blah. Whereas Enfield is it's a big departure from that. The only other gacha game, the only other action RPG gacha game that sort of does what Enfield does in that respect is a game that I actually play. It's called Ether Gazer, where it's like basically think of PGR, but instead of only controlling one character, your entire team is out on the same your entire team is out at the same time, and they all fight together. You just control like the team leader, but the other two are AI controlled. But the AI itself, it's decent, but it's not great. So, you know, therein lies a challenge of, okay, so are your characters strong enough to where they can clear a stage, even though the AI is sort of not very good? Again, it's okay, it's decent, but for endgame stuff, you definitely can't rely on the AI for too long. Will it needs to lower the corals for dupes of 5 stars from 360 to 275? Yes or no? I mean, the lower it is, the better it is for the rest of us. So by default, my answer is yes. I mean, it's nice that they allow you to buy up to 2 dupes of a limited character like that. It's certainly better than what you know, Genshin or the other Hoyo games do. But I mean, yeah, the lower the less it costs, the better. Oh, is that Saint Tontus' drone back from yesterday? Saint Tontus doesn't give him attention, so he has to come crawling over to me, huh? What about 2 million bull? If you're talking about in the millions, yeah, of course I'll fucking sell out. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, of course I'll fucking sell out at that point. But you know, what are the chances of that? Might as well ask me to go fucking win the lottery, I guess. I don't want to use 416. I'll save it for the last 2 or the later 2 stages. Who do I want to use here? Kill all enemies. What's the progress detail? Kill all enemies, capture 2 points, kill a boss, kill an enemy, and then eliminate 4 enemy units in a single round twice in projection stage 3. Oh, AoEs. We need AoEs for stage 3. I assume 416 will be able to do that. 4 enemy units in a single round? Hopefully they give us a lot of trash mobs there then. Yeah. Kill all enemies. Let's see. Well, we can probably get away with just single targets here. Oh, bring Changzhou. Let's see. A lot of these enemies are weak to fire, actually, so maybe we can bring Vector. Vector, and then finally... Sharkry, I guess? Yeah, $2 million sponsorship? Yeah, fuck it, dude. I'll sell out. Who wouldn't? Tectone has sold out for far less. So, 2 milli? Sure, I'm down. Issue is that obviously no one's gonna fucking pay me 2 million just to pay a stupid fucking gacha game, though. How do I want to do this? Do I think Enfield will be mainstream? Hard to say. Hard to say. I want it to be, because I want people to see how amazing the Arknights IP is. Because the original Arknights is by far my favorite gacha game, as you may know from me telling you yesterday from my whole tier list ranking video and stuff like that. So I also want Enfield to do very well too. Will it be mainstream though? I don't know. I hope it will. just so that I can see the developers for that game succeed as much as they can. But Enfield, from what I understand, it's like, one, the core gameplay of controlling an entire team at once instead of just one character at a time, like what you do in most other big gacha games. That's gonna be pretty fucking daunting for most players, especially like your average casual like mainstream gacha player. It's gonna be a big challenge for them to like try to adapt to. There's also the autistic fucking factory like construction game mode or whatever the fuck that's supposed to be. That's gonna scare away a lot of players too, potentially. Unless they are able to somehow like integrate it in a way where it's not that bad actually, and it's pretty easy to understand, and you know people can go pretty crazy with it. But assuming that doesn't happen, most casual gacha players will look at that and be like, I don't want to deal with that, so they won't even bother. Like, Enfield has always had the vibes of like, oh, this will probably be more of like a niche game. So that's always the vibe that I've gotten from them. I mean, just look at Enfield's beta trailer from like last year, for example, where they fucking used rock/screamo music as their trailer music. Like, how often do gacha games use fucking like metal/screamo music as part of the trailers, right? Metal and screamo isn't exactly mainstream now, is it? So do I have dupe 1 KCK? Nope. My KCK in this game is only what is it? Is only V1. Why the fuck did 416 die instantly? Or not 416, K2. Was that supposed to happen? I guess maybe it was like a on death debuff or something. Well, the objectives don't say to lose anybody, so fuck if I care. Well, I care that K2 fucking dies, so I'm gonna fucking murder every single one of these bitches. But maybe I'll find out what exactly killed her later. Can gacha companies even offer that much? I mean, they can if they wanted to, but they're not gonna for just the individual fucking creator sponsor. Hell no. At least I don't expect them to be able to. Let's see. Oh, that's good. This will at least. Maybe I should put it. I should put it in the like middle. Maybe it would be able to hit all three. Yeah, whatever. Oh, I can kill that bunny. But yes, you're right, King of Gacha. My initial prediction is that Enfield will definitely be more niche. Definitely won't be as big as the other big production gacha games, but I still hope it does really well, though. What reps do the Arknights devs have? Are they known for their generosity? Well, to me, they're known as being the best damn gacha devs in the industry. I guess they are generous. They're more generous than your average gacha dev, I suppose. There are technically more generous devs out there, but if you're just talking about, oh, are they generous at all, then I suppose, yes, they are. I suppose their reputation is, well, they usually don't get themselves into trouble. I'm sure they have in the past at some points, but these days I don't think they usually get themselves into hot water very much. So that's nice, I guess. The more important thing though is that They just concentrate on putting out as best of a product as they can, which is at the moment Arknights, but obviously they're working on Enfield as well too. And does Enfield have connection to the original Arknights gacha? Same IP, same universe. However, story is a little bit weird. Well, we don't, at least I don't know the exact story. Last I heard during the closed beta last year was that Enfield was supposed to take place 500 years into the future of the current Arknights game, but I believe they retconned that. So that way, I guess they can put in more characters from the original Arknights game into Enfield. Or it would make more sense anyway. Because in the first game, in the first Arknights game, or in the original one, there is time travel. There is canonical time travel. So there's a very easy way for them to explain how the fuck OG Arknights characters can end up in Enfield. But we'll see what they want to do with it. Chuhua should be next, right? Chuhua? Who's Chuhua? No, for a global GFL2, Springfield is next. Who's Chuhua? Or Chohua? Maybe you're talking about Type 97? I don't know what Type 97's real name is, or what the name she goes by in this game, actually. Hey, yo, Angela Chen, welcome back. Do you think the Arknights community will accept them again? Who, Tectone? No. Especially not with the way he's still fucking acting. Why would they? I mean, obviously Tectone will try to play Enfield, but it's probably gonna fucking he's probably gonna drop that game after a fucking week like usual, so. Not like we need to worry about him sticking around, that's for sure. He was gonna outwhale everyone and be the best at the game? Yeah, well, he got filtered by Limbus Company, so I highly fucking doubt that. Bro's not even a fucking gamer, man. Because as I understand it, Tectone even fucking went on stream one day and was like, yeah, I don't want to play video games for longer than 8 hours. So, how the fuck does a normie like him think that he's a fucking gamer at all? Bro can't even sit down and play video games for longer than fucking 8 hours. And he calls himself a fucking content creator? He probably doesn't even, when's the last time he's even done a fucking 8-hour stream anyway? Fucking delusional. I mean, hey, don't I have an entire fucking series on my YouTube channel where I talk about dipshits like him? I'll take care of this fucking Arknights shit later. Is Arknights gonna be big? Global community is not that big. It's decent size. It's decently big. It's way bigger in China, though. That I know for a fact. The Western/global Arknights community is a lot smaller, but it's still decently sized. Probably one of the. It's probably one of the bigger, medium-sized ones, I guess. But I don't know. I don't know how else to describe it. It's not a very good way of describing it, though. And they're not known for goon content. The game itself is not what you'd usually call gooner. They have some skins that are pretty nice, but no. If you're thinking about like current gooner games like Brown Dust 2 or Azure Lane and other games like that, nah, not really. It doesn't really compare to that. It's like Wuthering Waves level of gooner. It's like, oh yeah, sure. Like, you have Cantarella who exists. And like we just recently got like Carlotta's and Chang-Li swimsuits, and they look nice. But it's comparable to that, I guess. Like there are some skins in Arknights that are like, ooh boy. It's like, ooh, titty. But nothing that's like super fucking in your face like some other, you know, Gunnar games do it. Flash report, the Woowa dick riders are shitting and slandering on Dodo44. Really? Gonna have to make note of that then. Okay, noted. Chuhua is Type 97 shotgun. Oh, I thought you meant the bullpup AR. Oh, so Captain China basically. No, Captain China's not up yet. Not up next. She'll be, I guess she'll be here soon though. But no, they already confirmed Springfield. Tectone had and Arknights had a pass before. Arknights was one of the first gacha games that Tectone made content on. First it was Summoner's War, and I believe it was Arknights afterwards. Like, he was actually okay when he first started out, but then he started doing some shit. As I understand it, he got caught once stealing strats from a Chinese content creator on Bilibili for one of his Arknights videos, or maybe even a couple, I don't know. And then later he made videos criticizing Arknights for like, I think his main thing about it was that, oh, Arknights doesn't have enough content, which, to be fair, at the time, like fucking 4 or 5 years ago, he wasn't wrong. Arknights didn't have a lot of content back then. Obviously, 4 or 5 years later, it's a much different story. But at the time, he wasn't wrong. And he got his ass tossed out because of it. Or it was one of the reasons why. But I mean, hey, it's Tectone, so good fucking riddance. Again, you might have a good point, but if you're a fucking piece of shit, then no one's still gonna listen to you. Let's see. I can actually just run fucking Swami, actually. 4 characters still. Let's see. Just kill all enemies. Projection space 3. Projection space 3. Okay, all the other ones are. Actually, no. Projection space 3 is just talking about the entire stage in general, or the entire fight here in general. Eliminate 4 enemies in a single round twice. Can I do that here? Oh, in a single round. I don't need to get 4 kills with a single character. I misread that. Okay, that's much easier then. He says playing for 8 hours is miserable. Gee, I would hate for Tectone to go work a normal fucking 9 to 5 job. Fucking retard. Is new day set and Zenless good on all stunners now? Pretty much. There might be like one stunner in Zenless who actually doesn't want it, but I don't know who that one guy is. I don't know who that one stunner is to begin with. How do I want to go about doing this? It's fine if he's up here, 4 enemies over here. I wonder if I can jump like this.
訓練の成果ね
Like here, and then maybe have 416 jump over here, maybe.
交代する今のうちよどうってことないわ交代する今のうちよどうってことないわ
Unfortunately, this guy's still alive, but I'm assuming he's the boss. So.
逃がし
Boss of this gym.
みんなのために
You don't like Tectone constantly shitting on Dora and Ziox for pulling up the ladder. For pulling up the ladder behind them. What the fuck's even that? What the fuck's that even supposed to mean? Pulling up the ladder behind them? What? And the moral police that they don't support other streamers like he does. Support other streamers like, yeah, more like streamers that fucking align with his own personal fucking agenda. How much is he paying St. Thomas to fucking spew his bullshit, huh?
了解
Support smaller streamers. Yeah, bullshit. More like support any streamer who fucking sucks his dick for him. Hey yo, Kira Fangs, how's it going, man? So it just should be 4-piece King of the Summit and 2-piece Impact? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Something like that. Let's see. I can kill him. I wonder if this guy will still die anyway. Let's try. Yep. Dora's only criticism is that everyone's falling for Rover, and the retards are brigading him for that one criticism in WoA out of an 11-minute video. Yeah, sounds about right. Fucking WoA retards. God, the dick sucking is becoming I mean, not becoming. It already has been obscene for a fucking while now. Damage estimate don't include crits. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. That is that's good to know, actually. But then again, I think in this game, crits aren't really that important, I think. Unless I'm mistaken. Because on most DPSs, double attack is prioritized over crits for some reason. I can't say I really understand why, but I've just been working off that. Been chill day, just catching up on your gachas and stuff. Hey, that's what's good. Good to see you're enjoying your weekend. Enfield doesn't look colorful or kawaii enough, like cute enough. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's definitely a choice. Yeah. Enfield is definitely grittier, and you know that's not the kind of aesthetic that you want if you're trying to go for like a mainstream audience. Yeah. But it's what they decided to do, and personally, I respect it because I want some grittier, you know, some grittier gacha games myself, if I do say so myself. So. Capture all control points. Okay, I think that's the last objective we have to do here anyway, so. Let's get her done. If I do this, then it'll probably alert everybody. What can I do here, actually? Huh, 416 still can't one-shot the fucking, invis robo-spooters. So that fucking sucks. Do that maybe. Start with that. Let's see. If I do that, it'll alert them. Oh, attacking everybody there will alert them. Well, I didn't mean to click OK, but whatever. YOLO. Oh, it didn't. Okay. I guess it didn't for some reason. Is Enfield soon? We think so. We've been seeing evidence to suggest that they're preparing for an eventual release soon, but we'll see. Tectone's obsession with Ziox is a combination of his hatred for Zajev. Do you actually, Shine Dare, do you happen to know why Tectone fucking hates Zajev? Because somebody sent me a clip of Tectone's stream recently where, like, Tectone calls Zajev a pedophile for some reason. I have no idea what the context for that is. So to me, it's like it's just kind of out of left field. Where it's like, whoa, okay, why'd you call him that exactly? I don't know. Don't want to control it yet. Let's do a lot of damage, but I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to trigger them just yet. Actually, this is perfect. His combination of his hatred for Zajev, who Ziox is friends with, and his own overblown ego not being able to handle that, Ziox gets more viewers than he does. Is that true? Well, maybe if Tectone is actually trying to play a video game, and not like doing his usual fucking drama spiel, then yeah, maybe. But if Tectone is doing drama shit, then yeah, he should get more viewers. I'm pretty sure he gets more viewers than Ziox. So what does he have to be? What does he have to feel so fucking insecure about? The fuck? Fucking retard. Yeah, fucking grifter. At this point, he just hates anybody associated with Genshin? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Tectone shit on Ryuku, saying that translation content isn't that hard. What? Does Tectone know how to speak more than one fucking language like a dumb fucking American he is? I mean, hell, with how much Tectone sucks Wua's dick, maybe you should start learning some Mandarin. Ni hao, fine shit. Let's see. Time to aggro these bitches. Let's see. This will actually hit 3. I'll do that actually. Oh, it even killed the robot on the left there, so that's good. Nice. Good kill.
わかりました。
Okay, let's take over control point now. Wow, this guy's got a lot of defense. What the fuck?
ごめんね。星々よ。その進歩は必須よ。
Damn it, Y2K just barely can't reach.
その訓練の成果ね。
Let's see here. Can she toss another bomb here? Just barely won't reach. So maybe I can ult here, and I guess I can double ult. And fucking murder these guys, and then jump again. Yeah, do some good damage there. Let's see. Jump like this. Ooh, nice. We can actually take over this control point. And actually, I'm not gonna do that quite yet. Don't do that quite yet, cause in case the enemy AI decides to fucking yeet it over the control plane, and retake it, which would be an instant game over. Okay, now we can do it. There we go. There we go. All 5 OBJs done. They had beef about like 4 years ago. I don't remember the full context, but Zajev used to criticize Tectone's behavior on stream. I think he made a comment about his marriage at the time. Ah, that would be why then. It seems that Tectone's divorce is a bit of a sore spot for him. To be fair, I do understand. I mean, I made that mistake too. That's probably the reason why Tectone leaked my DMs with him, as if that was gonna do anything. And that's why I still have some of his rats still come by my channel every now and then, calling me shit like God of Unemployment and God of Beggars. I mean, there was one of those fucking retards in my YouTube chat just earlier, like an hour ago. So it seems like his marital status might be a sore spot for him. TLDR, Zaja said Ganyu back in 2021 was a DPS. Tectone said she was a support. Technically, they're both wrong. Ganyu is a flex. She's one of the few flex characters in Genshin where she can switch between DPS and support at the whenever she wants. Which is why she's one of the... in my opinion, Ganyu is one of the best characters to have in the game. Just in general. Obviously, these days, she's outclassed in pure like DPS by other characters these days, but that doesn't change the fact that Ganyu is still a very strong character. Simply because she can do what very few other characters in Genshin can do, which is, you know, oh, one second, oh, you're using her as a DPS, oh, I need to use her as support, okay, cool, support Ganyu it is then. Yeah. Alt with Ganyu, alright, switch her out for somebody else, cool. And if you need extra ice damage, bring her back in. It's just have her fucking, you know, shoot charge shots up people's asses, I guess, until they die. So, technically, they're both wrong. Because Ganyu is actually both. Zaja tweeted about not liking Star Rail character not too long ago, and Tectone called him a pedophile. Wait, Zajev said he didn't like a Star Rail character, so why would Tectone? Well, Tectone's a fucking retard, so why am I trying to rationalize his fucking actions? And so Zajev made a comment about his whole like SA allegations or something, right? I heard about that too. I mean, I guess there's one thing that I respect. If there's one thing I respect about Zajev is that he clearly hasn't backed down. So good on him. Fuck Tectone. Tectone tweeted at Zaja to go play with Clea and Nahida. With implications, I see. I mean, that makes sense given the clip that I have of him saying that calling Zajev a fucking pedophile, so checks out. That's why he got kicked from OTK. I actually don't know why he got kicked from OTK. I'm assuming it's because it was because of some shit, but I've never actually dug around to find out exactly why. What did I just do? Oh, this is I gotta use other characters for this because I want to save my core team for something else. What are the objectives here? Kill all enemies, kill the Scourge Moth in... I'm assuming later. Oh, there's only 2 stages? Wait a minute. Let me back out real quick. I thought there was 3. No, there is 3 stages. Why does the game only say there's 2? Yeah, why does it say there's only 2 up here? The fuck? Eliminate that boss. Kill 3 enemies in single turn twice. And here, okay, I did that last time, so should be easy. Reduce, blah blah blah, and eliminate. Okay, just kill Darcher, I guess, on final stage. So yeah, I'm gonna have to replace these girlies with somebody else, or with another team rather. Let's see. How do I want to go about doing this? Fire team might be good for this. Sharkri, Changzhou, yeah. Tectone actually has no power to take anyone down on his own. So that's why he always teams up with everybody. You know, that makes a lot more sense now that I'm seeing him, like, team up with Saint Tontus so often. That actually makes a lot of fucking sense now. Was this case dropped as false accusations, or he's still on trial? No idea, actually. I'm under the impression that the case against him is still ongoing, but I don't really fucking follow that shit, so. I usually, well, until recently, I usually only try to keep my fucking, you know, interests pinned to gacha games only, but clearly in recent times that no longer can't really do that anymore now, can I? Or did they bail for settlement? No idea. We'd have to do a little bit more digging to find out what's going on there. At least we know who, where Saint Tontus got his own tendency to throw out pedophile allegations from. Yeah, it's fucking obvious. Let's see. I think I'll leave this corner for last. I'll try to go and kill everyone else around the perimeter. Maybe I can sweep counterclockwise. Yeah, let's sweep counterclockwise. Maybe it would have been a good idea for me to bring a fucking healer. Maybe that would have been a good idea. Burn, baby, burn. Let's have Vector kill that guy up top so we don't have to go all the way up there. Oh, K2 can actually kill, so that's good. What'd you miss? Oh, just our usual, talking about shitty fucking rats in the gacha scene.
リラックスして長手しないで
Yo.
The usual. Tecton himself said that they're investigating him. That's about it. He tries not to talk about it. Well, yeah, of course he doesn't want to fucking talk about it because it's gonna make him look bad. Fucking retard. Or what he's doing isn't retarded, so I should, instead of calling him a retard there, I just call him a rat. So yeah, it's like, yeah, what did we expect? Of course he wouldn't. He's not gonna want to talk about it, you know. These guys are bulwarks. I think these guys are the ones who fucking taunt. I think.
Yo.
了解
Don't want to do that quite yet. Let's see. Actually, Changzhou's in range. So we'll just go with this.
リラックスして
Go. Wow, surprisingly, K2 can kill this dude too. How?
寄ってこ
Wow, okay, her skill must be a lot stronger than I thought it was then. Surprising. Let's see here.
了解
Never stay there. Excuse me. I'll actually have Changzhou wrap up top. And then we'll attack them all at once next phase, or next turn. It's hot, yeah.
従ってくれ
Temperature's going up for a lot of people. Let's see, we can kill that guy, or I can one-shot that guy.
気をつけ
Let's see.
了解
Maybe what I want to do is shove Vector up their fucking asses, so that way I can use K2's second skill. Yeah.
了解
So do this. Will that one shot? Well, it will. It most certainly will. Alright,
前進
let's fucking do it
用
then.
意気をつけ
K2, buff
まだまだ
Vector,
上げていくよ
kill that guy, end action. Buff the team. Oh nice, he even stunned the dude next to her. That's good.
用意
Oh, we get to do it again.
入ってよ
従ってくれ
Still no direct line of fire, so that fucking sucks.
みんな
Doesn't matter.
今だ 了解
There we go.
みんなありがとう完璧なショーができたよシャープ
The usual legal advice SOP, yeah, obviously. But you know, we can still use that against them. Used to like Brax as a fellow Yoimiya simp, but after the CC war back in early 2024, something about him's changed. If you say so, I haven't really been following Brax, to be fair. Like as far as I'm concerned, I think Brax is still cool, but I haven't talked to him in a while. So, no idea. I mean, considering that Tectone decided to become friends with Brax, you know, there's always a chance. But for now, you know, I don't want to, you know, start shooting shots at people who I don't even know if they're actually guilty of anything or not.
みんなを守れるようになりたいです
No need for you know, collateral damage. Something that the rats don't quite understand, but you know, what do they care?
みんなを守れるようになりたいです
Do I prefer very hot or very cold? It depends. If I'm just sitting at home all day, then I prefer very cold temperatures. But if I'm outside and I'm like running around doing shit, I actually prefer very hot. Strangely enough, I don't know. I guess I'm just kind of weird like that. The reason I think why I'm like that is because I used to do cross country back when I was in high school for like 3 years, freshman, sophomore, junior years. So I got very used to like very hot temperatures like outside. Not to mention, you know, cross country is kind of, you know, strenuous. So yeah, I got used to that. But only when I'm outside. When I'm outside and like I'm running around doing shit, I can, you know, distract myself because I'm doing something. But if I'm just sitting at home and it's really hot, and it's like, oh god, that's miserable. Much rather deal with like super cold temperatures while I'm inside, because like dealing with super cold temperatures while you're indoors is very easy. Just put on layers, right? Put on layers, you know, get like a space heater or some shit. Turn on a thermostat, whatever you need to do. But and you know, you can use like a gas heater maybe if you've got like a gas heater in your area or in your house or wherever. At least it doesn't use up electricity. So, well, at least I don't think it does. Though I'm sure there are electric heaters that you can use maybe, like space heaters, like I said. But yeah. That, and I just don't like sweating like a fucking pig. Just sweating a lot is really annoying. Is my personal favorite gacha CC Psyche? I don't know if I would go that far, but I certainly give Psyche a sort of respect that I don't give to most others. The reason why is because I see Psyche as a fellow content creator, or I see him as another content creator who kind of does what I do, where we both speak about gacha games, like a lot of different gacha games, at length. He and I are content creators who like talking about like the macro aspects of gacha games, though I don't know if he knows gacha games like to the same extent that I do. Well, actually, no, he doesn't. But he's the closest to my style of content creation. So I give him a level of respect that I don't give to anyone else, or to any other gacha CC out there for now. Does that mean that he's my favorite CC? I don't know if I would go that far, but he certainly occupies like a special, like, I guess, niche in my head. I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, all you need to know is that yeah, I give him a level of respect that I don't give to most other people or most other content creators. How do I... What the fuck do I do here? I guess we... No, this isn't a control. This is not control. We just kill everybody, I think. Yeah, I think we just kill everybody. We got towers here. I guess we can knock over this tower, I think. Just one-shot that guy. Propel... No, actually, we could propel this way. Actually, I think I would prefer killing the fucking bear, but I thought I would kill both of them. Oh well, whatever. Oh well, whatever. At least Wat2K will be able to kill this guy, or one-shot this guy. Pop him with the blicky, Wat2K. Brat, brat. Brat, brat, brat. Let's see. I don't want to trigger the Scourge Moth just yet. But I know the Crocodile is gonna be fucking annoying because I think they have an attack that stuns your character. Which technically I don't think that should be a problem because I can just use Suomi's ultimate next turn. But the problem we'll have a problem if Suomi gets hit by one of these on their turn this turn. So that might be a little fucking annoying.
訓練の成果ね。了解。
That might be a little fucking annoying, to be honest with you. Let's see here. Oh, nice. Yeah, we can just straight up kill this dude because he has no stability left. Wow, straight shot down the middle. Yeah, we'll just do this.
ごめんね。どうってことないわ。現実を決めなさい。
Kill you. There we go.
その
More reinforcements? Okay. I guess we can do this.
射撃。
Okay. No stun though, but I still had they didn't target a Suomi, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's see. Actually, I will just shove who is a Suomi up there right now. Actually. As such.
みんなのために。
You done with their Vampire Survivor minigame? Actually, I completely forgot about it. Thanks for reminding me. I'm gonna have to get that done after I'm done with endless projections.
訓練の成果ね。
But now that you mention it, I still have to get. I still have to do that actually. Now that I think about it.
交代するよ今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。 訓練の成果。
Do I want to jump up here and kill these two? I think so. Yeah, I think I want to kill these two right away. Actually, what I can do is I can't kill both of them. But if I try to get greedy and go for the rush bat, I can't kill both of them. Rip. So I'm gonna have to do this instead.
交代するよ今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。
Okay. Ooh, we can kill the boss in one shot.
私の楽勝よ。
Bra, bra. Let's see. We should be able to finish off this asshole.
落ちた。安らかに眠って。
Bra, bra. People view Asmongold in less positive light now. Yeah, especially with all the recent events going on around the world and geopolitics. Yeah.
はい、どうってことないわ。昔みたいに私に感謝するといいわ。
Let's see. Yeah, third stage. What echo sets might be good for Sanhua? What 4-star aside from Sanhua and Mortefi are worth building? Yeah, Taochi for skill damage buff. If you don't have a premium skill damage buffer, then Taochi is who you want. Yeah, and then give her a moonlit set. Yeah, moonlit set is still really good really good for either sub DPSs that had or either sub DPS or what is it? Well, not even sub DPS. I guess if you're a sub DPS, then you'd use another set technically. But if you're using a character that's meant to be a solo like character support, like say, oh, their outro skill buffs their skill damage or something, then yeah, Moonlit set is still really good. Yeah, they're still the go-to for like solo buffers, as I like to call them. Is Baiju worth it? She looks really pretty. Personally, I built Baiju because she is a healer. I believe she's a global healer, so that's important. That's important at least. And if you have an ice team, you can run Baiju with them because she buffs ice, I think. Though, don't quote me on that because I think Baiju's ice buff, ice damage buff might be locked to a resonance chain, or in other words, like one of her constellations, to use a Genshin term. So, one, you gotta have an ice team for her, and two, she's gotta be high enough, like resonance chain level. Or in other words, if you have enough copies of her. I don't remember what dupe copy level she unlocks that at, because I'm pretty sure she doesn't come with it. But I think Baiju is still worth it, especially if you still don't have another global healer or global support. Like, if you still don't have Verena or Shorekeeper yet, then Baiju's still worth it. Because, like, we don't have any other options as far as, like, global healers go. So, you know, you're stuck with Baiju, because she's free. And preferably Verena as well, assuming you've been playing since last year. You do have her S6? Okay, then that's perfect. Then yeah, she should have the ice damage buff then. Yo, Finkel, how's it going, man? Kinda late? No worries. Yo, yo, yo. Kill Darcher. Okay, kill the bitch. Let's kill the hole. I'm assuming the game wants us to kill the other two. Actually, technically, we don't have to. We'll probably just kill them anyway. Or I'll probably just kill them anyway. Die, bitch. Boundary push, yeah, endless projections or whatever this is called. Oops, that's kind of awkward. Wat2k has no vision on Darcher behind this. I didn't realize this was like a huge like full body cover. Oh, that's funny. The second guy is just gonna die in one shot. Sure, fuck it. Did the whole thing on auto, really? Maybe I should have tried doing it on auto myself. Yeah, scream for me some more, little bitch. Alright, all 6 objectives done. Okay, and then final stage is whatever this shit is. S6 Baiju also has a res, so she's worth it for ice teams. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, that's right. We can deploy 6 characters this time. Ooh, fancy. Ooh, fancy. You should give Epic 7 a try. They revamped everything. Game is very fun. Doing a new account speed right now. It's fun. I don't know. I'm not very interested in trying out Epic 7 at the moment. I don't doubt that they've revamped stuff, but I don't know. I'm not particularly interested in Epic 7. I'm actually more interested in Smilegate's next gacha game called Chaos Zero Nightmare, because some people in my chat told me about it, and I watched some of the trailers for it. It looks really interesting. So yeah, I'm actually more interested in that game than I am in Epic 7 at this point. But I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe Epic 7 isn't so bad now. But why are there just like random fucking diner gates just kind of hanging around? Do we need to kill them? Cause stability break 1 time. Deal weakness damage using Sentinel dolls and extreme projection. I believe WTK is Sentinel because she has a sniper. So I assume that's a free objective done. Complete 1 challenge, deal weakness damage 10 times. Okay, deal weakness damage via support attack 10 times. Support attack? Fucking excuse me? Do I have any support attacks? What was support attacks anyway? Like just follow-ups? Are follow-ups for support attacks? Fuck if I know.
みんなのために逃がしません。
用意今だ
How many gacha games will I enter new ones? Oh, how many new gacha games am I playing this year? So far, I picked up Magia Record Exedra, or technically the full name is Mahou Shoujo Madoka Exedra, I think. So there's one. And then the second gacha I picked up this year was Brown Dust 2, as of fucking last weekend. So 2 so far. Assuming Enfield comes out this year, Enfield 2. So it'll be 3 new gacha games this year. Let's see, can we do this? Ooh, Suomi still isn't in range, so I guess we're just gonna have to do... actually, I could have K2 just kill these guys first. Yeah, there we go. Just kill the fucking diner gates. Okay. Also, why does this bitch have so much goddamn HP anyway? Kill this guy, and then put her over here. And boom. Put her here. Oh yeah, this is the what is it? This is the fucking boss version of Darcher, right? Forgot about that. Okay, yeah, I am getting the field support objective done, so should be alright. I don't know what these orange circles mean. I'm just going to ignore them and pretend they don't exist. Darcher lost the ice weakness from Suomi's ultimate. Well, this is still there, just not showing. Immune to stun, not surprising. just individual bombardments, I guess. Let's get everybody out of the flames. Can you say Chet Holmgren is a pussy? What? I'm assuming, cause isn't the NBA Finals tonight? I'm assuming the I'm assuming OKC won. Actually, no. If you're saying Chet Holmgren is a pussy, then did the Pacers win? Let's see. We'll have Alpha move first. There we go. And then reset ultimate right there. Oh, that's good. I forgot that Suomi's ultimate also gets also cleanses enemy environment tiles or enemy like environmental detriment tiles like that. So that means I don't have to move these three. Her ultimate didn't repeat again. Maybe Darcher like was able to like cleanse it somehow. That would be my guess, but I don't know. No way NT is gonna be this year, right? No, I don't think so. No. Unless Hotta Studio has like the fastest turnaround for like going from closed beta to full release that I've ever seen a gacha game do. But no, I highly doubt that NT will be out this year. Probably not anyway. Because this is NTE's first, I believe, like public, I don't want to say like open beta because that's not true. It's still a closed beta. But I believe this is NT's first public beta testing period. So no, I don't know if it's gonna be out this year. Like it does look very polished, don't get me wrong, but even they said that they still got a long way to go to like optimize their game across all different like mobile devices, and like gacha game devs really focus on mobile clients because most if not a big chunk of their players play their gacha games on phones, right? Mobile games. That's why they call it mobile games, so people can play it on their fucking phones. So yeah, it sounded like they still need a lot of time to like really optimize their game for different phones. So I don't expect them to launch the game anytime soon. Next year by earliest, like next January by earliest or something. Certainly not this year. I would not expect it this year. Yeah, NT probably be realistically probably next year. They can't make the same mistake that WuWu did and rush their game. I certainly don't want them to either. So. They gotta take their time. I'm gonna get ready for work, hop out stream. Alright, Liddy, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for joining us for a little bit, and we'll see you next time. Probably should use Changzhou's thingy here first. Oh, I should have moved Swummy around a little bit, but then again, I don't know if it would have mattered. Do I prefer basketball or American football? Basketball. I actually understand most of the rules in basketball, unlike in American football. Like, don't get me wrong, I still enjoy watching American football from time to time, but I don't really understand what I'm watching. So, all I know is grab the egg-looking thing and book it to the other side of the field as fast as you possibly can. Or so get the egg thing looking thing downfield to the other side of the field, either by throwing or fucking like running her ass off over there. That's all I know. And then there's a whole line of big muscle dudes standing in her way, and they're gonna fucking give you a concussion every single chance they get. That's all I know. But yeah, with basketball, I understand a little bit more of it. So I would have to say I enjoy basketball a little bit more. Grab the egg thing, grab the nuts. No, I said egg because it's a common non-American joke to call the ball that they use in American football, or it's a common joke for non-Americans to call American football hand egg because the ball they use kind of looks like an egg. Emphasis on kind of. Why exactly can we expect Enfield this year? Apparently, from what I've seen on Twitter, people who are keeping track of Enfield's progression, or like Enfield's like development cycle or development progress, I should say, there have been a lot of signs pointing to Enfield's release very soon. For example, their developers slash publishers, Hypergriff and Griffline, respectively. They have been like basically taking the steps necessary that like gacha devs do to like publish their game or like to launch their game. I forget exactly what they did. I'm not an expert in this field by no means, but apparently from what I've seen, they've been basically like laying the groundwork for like, oh, we're going to launch our game very soon from here. Not only that, but Enfield, we've known about Enfield for like years now. Like, I think 3 years, maybe? 2 or 3 years? I think their first concept trailer, or like maybe their first quote-unquote gameplay trailer came out all the way back in like 2022. So like literally 3 years ago. So we know it's been in development for quite some time now. And I think their first gameplay trailer came out a year after that. And then last year, obviously we got a much more updated well, it was cinematic, to be fair, but we still got a much more updated closed beta test trailer. Not only that, but Enfield has had technically a closed alpha period, a year and a half ago, and then earlier this year they had another a proper closed beta test. So they've had closed beta tests in quotes for 2 years in a row now. So they've already done a lot of testing. We know that their publisher and their developers have been doing stuff behind the scenes to like, make sure to get stuff ready to like launch the game, right? To make sure their launch is all smooth and stuff. Like the legal and like the copyright parts of things, I think. And so yeah, we think it should release this year. There have also been some leaks circulating around that Enfield should come out by August this year, or maybe before August is out, maybe. But I guess, but again, we have to see. These are just leaks after all. Things can always change. So, but we at least have some solid evidence to suggest that Enfield will come out sometime this year. Likely before August is out, maybe. Maybe. Keyword being maybe. You know what? I'm just gonna fucking set this shit on auto. I don't give a fuck. Is it true Analta? You mean Ananta? Turned people schizo? I mean, to be fair, Ananta has been radio silent since like January, I think. So that certainly doesn't help.
今だ
Hopefully they give us some more news soon, but who knows, right? Nope.
贅沢な人生ではありませんこと配置完了射撃準備
了解
5万円
I just realized that in auto, the game doesn't bother using what was it, Changzhou's alt at all. Yeah, whatever.
了解
Where the fuck did my auto even take even throw K2 over to?
お仕置きは始まったばかりですのよハッカーハンデをあげる
You know that they'll attend Gamescom, Anime Expo. You're talking about Enfield? I actually tried looking up the Anime Expo exhibitor like their exhibitor list, because Anime Expo, before every con, like in the weeks leading up to like the next con, they published like a list of all their attending exhibitors. But I tried looking up Enfield, but I didn't see any. Like I tried looking up Enfield, Arknights, Griffline, Hypergriff. Like I didn't see any of those names there. So like I'm kind of wondering to myself, like, are they really gonna be at Anime Expo? Did they say something about it? Actually, I should probably check their Twitter right now and see if they made any like official post about it. Maybe they're just not showing up on what is it? Maybe they're just not showing up on Axe's official exhibitor list. Oh, also, maybe it could be that when I looked up their exhibitor list, like over the weekend, maybe they just didn't update it, because Anime Expo is notorious for not updating shit on their website until like the day of. Because I used to attend Anime Expo quite a lot. Like I've attended like 12 Anime Expos over the years, and I'm very familiar with how that fucking event operates. Holy fucking shit. Arknights Enfield Twitter. Let's see, their last tweet was June 20th. Okay, very recent. Yeah, they are going to be at Axe. Okay, yeah, right here, June 19th. What is it, June 19th? Their tweet then was... Yeah, they'll be at Event Lineup, Anime Expo, Japan Expo, Gamescom. Yeah, okay, so you must have gotten that info from here. Serves me right for not fucking checking, at least. Anime Expo, West Hall, WH622, July 3rd through 6th. West Hall? Where was West Hall again? West Hall. Is West Hall the entertainment hall? God, it's been a while. I haven't been to Axe since like 2022. Because I know the layout of the convention center. I just still to this day I can't be bothered to fucking learn where exactly all the rooms are. Like I know Petrie Hall. I know well, actually that's the only hall that I really know. Cuz a lot of the major events are held in Petrie. Unless they call it something different these days. They might have renamed it actually. I don't know. I know Exhibitors Hall, or me and my buddies used to, when we used to attend, we called it the Dealers Hall. And then there's the Entertainment Hall, which is on the other side of the fucking venue. So fucking trash, but it's how the con center's laid out, I guess. West Hall. Actually, this is bothering me. I'm gonna fucking pull up a map of Axe of the LA Convention Center. Map of Los Angeles Convention Center. How does this shit go? South Hall. Yeah, West Hall is Entertainment Hall. Okay, yeah. So South Hall is usually where all the exhibitors are. That's where the Dealers Hall is. So that's South Hall. And then West Hall is The entertainment hall, or the entertainment yeah, entertainment hall. Okay, so they'll be in West Hall. Yeah, that makes sense because X has gotten so big, and especially with gacha companies and just games in general getting so popular ever since, you know, thanks to Genshin. The Anime Expo has had to expand a lot of the exhibitors and put them in West Hall because that's the only space that they have. Like, usually they'd be able to cram everybody into South Hall and just reserve West Hall for nothing but exhibit, like, entertainment stuff, but now they have to share, entertainment stuff has to share the West Hall with more exhibitors, which is, I guess, is fine. Last time I was there, they already started doing that even back in 2022, or when I was going, so, or the last year that I went. So, I suppose that's not too surprising. So they'll probably be stuck there with, like, I don't know, MiHoYo and shit. So that makes sense, actually. Oh, we didn't complete one challenge? Maybe it's because we ran out of turns. I guess we just do it again, I guess. Oh, excuse me. Set the shit on auto. Woohoo! Hot take for all its faults, you actually like the character customization that TOF had. Wish there was another gacha game that had a similar system but better gameplay and story. Yeah, exactly. I've heard that, that's the same thing I heard too, that TOF actually had really good customization. And considering the fact that I've always been advocating for, like, gacha games to have a really in-depth customization system, maybe, you know, maybe with Hato Studios' experience with TOF, maybe they can put in that sort of level of customization into NTE. Maybe, just maybe. So that's certainly, you know, my hope at least. Hypergriff already filed for and got the copyrights for the name in China back in August 2024, and according to Chinese copyright laws, they have to release the game, or they have until August 2025 to release it. Ah, I see. So according to Chinese regulatory laws, when you reserve a copyright for a video game, I'm assuming specifically for a video game, maybe for like a media in general, electronic media in general. You have to come out with the game, or you have a year to come out with your game. Otherwise, your license expires, maybe. I guess. So yeah, that makes sense actually. Yeah. And then they're using the last couple of major anime events and stuff like that to what is it? Basically shill the game, like promote the game, and then they launch it. That makes sense. At least to me, anyway. So yeah, that makes sense. Thanks, Dimitri, for the context. Didn't know Axe also covers it. Yeah, of course. Anime Expo. If you don't know what Anime Expo is, King of Gacha, Anime Expo is the largest anime-related convention in North America, and it takes place basically in my backyard here in Los Angeles. So. Me and my IRL friends, because I have like a small little, group that I used to attend Anime Expo with back in the day. But me and my boys used to attend AXE every year. I've attended like 12 different AXEs. Some of my friends have gone for even longer than I have. I know I started attending back in 2010. And I've been back there every year since then, except for the COVID years until 2022. So I went 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013, 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and then 2020 was when, obviously, COVID hit, so they canceled that. They also canceled AXE 2021, They just held it all online, which is obviously lame, but you know, what could you do? Or what else could they have done? And they returned in person in 2022, and that was my last year.
星々よ
了解
But yeah, Axe covers anything like remotely related to anime. I mean, technically, it doesn't even have to be anime. They also have some, you know, Western comic stuff there too. You know, Marvel and shit like that. Like, the main focus is on anime, sure, but it's, you know, if you want to cosplay as like, you know, a Marvel character or like a DC character, nobody, you know, they're not gonna tell you to get out, you know. It's just a general celebration of like entertainment media, with an emphasis obviously on anime. So yeah, they cover games too.
良い
ごめんねこれがあなたの最後の
We're pretty safe to assume that Enfield will come out in August. Most likely, yeah. Now that Dimitri's given us context for that, it seems very likely that it'll be out by August.
この工房でフィナーレを迎えるなんて正確な人生ではありませんこと今のうちよ配置換の射撃準備
今だ
ごめんね
Oh, I've already reached the maximum number of fucking points. No.
ごめんねぼち
I wonder if I can just settle it here. Settlement? Wait, tally. Yeah. What happens if I just tally it here? Because I just realized I already hit the maximum score. Yeah, okay, I'm done. What was I still doing there? We out this bitch. How much longer until Vector's Bunny Girl skin? 800 more medals. Still a long way to go. See, I think I should have enough tickets to do another standard roll. Yeah. Boop. Wow. Okay, I did not expect that, because this is a fake out, the rare GFL2 fake out. Because I didn't see the side lights on the initial gacha animation turn gold. All right, well, I'll take it. The rare GFL2 fake out. Yeah, you didn't see that coming either, Finkel, right? Yeah. That's crazy.
キックを持ってせざれ
Yeah.
ば
All right, V3 Changzhou. I think V3 is where Changzhou really starts to get going, so nice. Is she on burn set? I think she should be on burn set now, because I think when she becomes V2 over, I think she wants to switch over to burn set. Okay, yeah, she is on burn set. Good. Double attack crit rate, double attack crit, double attack crit. I'm still looking for a double attack crit on her underbarrel. I don't think I have one yet though. Let's see, burn boost. No, not yet. Yeah, still only double attack defense. That's good enough for now.
キックを持ってせざれば防衛をなすことあたわず
Streamer luck strikes again. Well, it was guaranteed, and I did do a lot of pulls up until then. Let's see. Let me actually check my records real quick. I think you guys can see it too, right? Yeah. So let's see. I had done 9 pages worth, 9, and there are 6 items, so 9 times 6, 54. So yeah, I was getting close to soft pity anyway, I think. And then I had gotten spooked by somebody before. Who was the last 5-star that I got? Oh yeah, right, Sabrina. I got spooked by Spaz12. So my next one was gonna be guaranteed. I just didn't expect there to be no, like, you know, gold side lights, because that's usually what happens whenever you get a 5-star. So, okay. Early, yeah, by a little bit, but you know, nothing to really write home about though. All right, and then now I can do frontline survivors now. Let's try MP7. I think MP7's a new character. I think Suomi just supports us now. Meow. Candy dexterity, increasing your rate of fire by blah blah blah. Sure. Okay. You watch stuff like the Game Awards, other video game live streams? Yeah, of course. I love watching those. Yeah. The main reason I watch them isn't necessarily to see, isn't necessarily for myself. I actually watch them just to see how other people react to the news. Like, I like being part of the hype, you know. Because I enjoy watching other people, you know, get excited for their favorite, you know, video games. Like, it's fun watching people's reactions when, you know, a super heavily anticipated game finally gets announced, or like a new game that no one's seen coming before and it looks really awesome comes out, and everyone's like, oh my god, like, what's this game, you know? Like, why didn't we see this game coming? Blah, blah, blah. Is MP7 basically just Bomberman? Long range impact, more candy. But yes, I do watch like video game live streams. Yeah. Oh, I think I'm about to get hit. Let's see. Sure. Ow. Regular bullet damage, fire rate, movement speed. I think the most recent like live video game like presentation show that we had was Summer Games Fest from earlier this month. So yeah, naturally I watched that. Hollow Cure is the ideal free-to-play gacha? True, true. No lies detected. Big boy. Fire rate, repulsion field, star haze zone, repulsion field maybe? Just for some added defense. Repulsion field, fire rate. Still at the grind this event too. Yep. It's fun, but it takes a little bit. Generate force field. Regular bullet damage, movement speed, taking movement speed. More HP, bullet size? I don't know how important bullet size. Unless bullet size also buffs the size of your bombs, of MP7's bombs. That could maybe? Let's actually go for more fire rate. Maybe it could also buff her bomb size too. Let's see. Ooh, nice. I guess that's the last upgrade for her candy shit. Permanent rate of fire buff. Yeah. Brrr. Let's see. Fireworks festival. Blah, blah, blah. Remove the limit on bombs. That sounds nice. Bomb damage increased to 500%. Let's go for Omega bombs. Or infinite bombs. Lamp oil. Rope. Bombs. Lamp oil, rope, bombs. Just pick Wawa and call it a day. Yeah, I mean, Watuke obviously is my favorite character. She's still probably the best character in this game mode too, just in general. Even faster fire rate. Oh, this boss is still alive too. Probably should kill him. Thought I would go. I thought I was gonna kill him as I was passing by, but I guess not. Let's see, basic loot radius. Thank you. Dexterity. Let's see, go for movement speed. Ow, got shot in the face. Regular bullet damage. Sure. HP. Yay, more bombs. What do you mean throwing bombs isn't considered a martial art? As long as it works. Bullet size. Are the bombs any bigger? Oh yeah, the bombs are bigger. Yeah, bullet size does affect the bombs too. I should have taken those sooner. Ballistic expansion. Less fire rate, but better bullet damage, or less movement speed. How about I just take that? More range sounds nice. Ow, got shot. Bullet expansion, 2 and 3, regular bullet damage, even more range. I may have boxed myself into a corner here. And I think I did. Shit. Fuck. I didn't realize I was constantly getting shot too. God, my peripheral vision is so goddamn bad. Oh, didn't mean to get out. Hey, yo, Gray, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Summer Game Fest, yeah, They showed Resident Evil 9, yep. The probably one of the better, well, probably the best reveal, which makes sense because they save it toward that they saved it towards the end. And Ahoya and Kuro showed some stuff. Yeah, the obligatory, you know, Genshin update and the WoWa update. Hydra boost, HP, double HP attack, double HP, double attack, and then CRCD for Springfield. I've heard that Springfield also wants to be V1, apparently. So she's probably gonna take a lot of my gems, just like that. Saw a GunTuber on YouTube about MP7 got spanned by A. I think I know who you're talking about. I came across at some point, I forget when, but somewhat recently I came across a like you said, a gun VTuber, a gun tuber, yeah. So I'm not exactly surprised that go for defensive, a defensive option here. I'm not exactly surprised that, you know, the girls' frontline frogs found her. MP7 mentioned, it is our time. Spam A. Basic loot radius. Frozen Realm. Sure, more defensive options are nice. I think this is also a Y2K exclusive buff too, I'm pretty sure. Regular bullet damage, frost barrier. Oh, this is just frost barrier 2. Repulsion field. All the defensive all the defensive mechanics. Logistics support. Let's see. Movement speed is also the next important thing. I think she also wanted her weapon too. God fucking damn it. Why is Springfield so goddamn high maintenance, man? Thought you heard Gilgamesh speak in the Star Rail and Fate collab trailer. Or maybe you're just tripping. You might not be tripping because there's a good chance that they'll put Lancer and Gil into the collab later this year. So you might actually not be hallucinating. There's a chance that they might show up, maybe. Don't want to get boxed in like last time. Fire rate, yes. Let's see, more fire rate. I think the Fate collab will be continued for next year. They already basically soft confirmed a part 2, because they went on the whole spiel about like they'll give us another free 5-star character later this year. So, ooh, even better boot radius bonus. Let's see. Large caliber. Crit rate. Crit damage. Crit rate, please. And then Omega fire rate for like 5 seconds. Large caliber as well. Ooh, fire rate plus 50. Forgot this game mode came back. Yep. That's what I'm doing right now. Your guess is that tourists would cry if they released a true limited unit? I mean, technically that's what they did with Alloy, and, you know, nobody really gives a shit, but... Saber is sort of a different beast altogether, though. Not literally, but... So, perhaps you may be onto something there. Genshin would rather collab with food? True. True. Juru. Hey, would you guys like a KFC collab that only the Chinese players can take part in? Regular bullet damage, movement speed. Movement speed. Meow. Range, bullet size, damage against, This sounds really good, actually. Oh yeah, I guess that was a special buff for Y2K. Doesn't Nikkei also avoid true limited banners have near collab rerun from time to time? Well, the near collab that's coming up, the rerun for it after the Stellar Blade collab finishes, that one's the first rerun. We still have two other collabs that haven't rerun yet: Chainsaw Man from 2 years ago and ReZero. So no, for now, Nikkei still has true limited collabs, unfortunately. Bullet damage, bullet size. Actually, range doesn't really matter anymore now, does it? Should have gone with the other one, actually. still heavily depends on their partnership with the IP. Yeah, because remember, if a gacha wants to do a rerun of a collab event, they have to contact the IP or whoever owns the IP of the thing that they collab with, and they have to ask them, hey, is it okay for us to rerun this event again? If they say no for whatever reason, that means that rerun collab can't happen, or the rerun can't happen. So yeah, it's kind of part of the issue. Bullet size, range, more rate of fire. Bullet size. Bullet size, regular damage, slightly lower rate of fire, sure. Nice, we're now able to crit for, what, 800, I think? Oh, got hit by that. Nope. I need to get out of here before I lose more HP. Wow, I'm almost fucking dead already. Okay, now I have 2 HP. Don't know where I got the second HP from. Nice, and one more shield. Fucking Dynagate got rid of my fucking shield. Let's see, rate of fire, bullet size, less movement speed, sure. Even bigger bullet size. Did I get hit? Did I lose the shield that I got immediately? Fuck. Okay, rate of fire, regular bullet damage. I should take the HP support. Might need that later. Let me allow that message, Bubba. Sorry, Automod got you. Some Korean male gacha players hate that when you simply put your index finger and thumb close as a female, because Yeah, it can be a gesture. It can be seen as you know, a girl saying that you have a small cock. People yapping about NT having 100% guaranteed banner. Again, to be fair, there's usually a catch that comes with that. So I don't blame people for talking about it and like sort of dooming about, you know, oh, like if they're gonna give us, if they're being that generous, then you know there's got to be a catch, right? Because I'm sort of thinking the same thing. But again, we'll see how their gacha works when CBT drops. Yeah. Twitch chat, Automod doesn't like it when you say the word incel. I mean, for the longest time, Twitch didn't like it when you said the word simp either. That's why, for those of you oldies in my chat, you'll remember me saying instead of simp, I used to say shrimp. Just to play it safe. Oh, now we're at the end game for this. You like 2B's design when fan art doesn't bloat her fucking ass? Like, tasteful, thick ass is fine, but yeah. Exaggerated fucking fat ass cheeks, you're not a fan of, right? Let's bust our way back out down here. Of course they wouldn't like hearing that because that's what the higher ups are. Yeah, true. Yep. You're not wrong. No lies detected there. Alright, 15 minutes done. Good. Let's see, what time is it now? 8:20? Let's see, I think challenge modes take, what, 20 minutes? So I think I'll do one challenge mode. And then I'll move over to Star Rail and see if we can get the intergalactic baseballer event done in one go. Probably should use the bathroom before I started, but whatever, I can always just pause the game. Temporary shield. Ah, the radius. Shield. Frost barrier. Oh, it's the same fucking shit. I should have taken something different. manufacturing. Yeah. Bullet size, let's see, Frozen Realm. And shields are down. Fire rate plus 20%. Actually, fuck the repulsion field. I don't know if it even does anything anyway. Fire rate, let's go for movement speed first. The heck? Why do I have limited range? Oh, it's because of the boss, I see. That's interesting. Never seen this before. New mobs and bosses. Yep, I saw my first new boss there. The tentacle boss. Regular bullet damage. Ooh, nice. 50% rate up, or fire rate. Movement speed, rate of fire, movement speed. Nice, large caliber. Impact. Nope. Nice. Killed that Dynagate just in time. Didn't kill that fucking beam fast enough though. Oh, spooters. Shit, I accidentally ran into that guy. For fuck's sake. Tentacle boss? Yeah, there's like a boss that sort of looks like a tentacle. In this game. Like a giant ass funnel cake, but instead of sugar, it spawns fucking bugs and tentacles and shit. Bullet size, damage against, sure. I don't think we need range. Fire rate would be nice, though. Damn, Debs be freaky. I mean, I've shown you the skins from the first game, so yeah, that just goes without saying. The hell did I get hit by? Ooh, here's a new enemy. Unless he's already dead. Let's see, HP. Bullet damage plus 20. Nah, bullet size. Time to think about bullet size now. Bullet size, regular bullet damage plus 20. Yes. God damn it, I think I got hit by a fucking Dynagate again. %, bullet damage, sure. Nice. Regular bullet damage. Plus 30%, plus 9. Sure, we'll take this. Regular bullet damage. Oh, got it. %50 increased damage. Now I'm hitting for 1,300. Almost at 13,000. Oh, oops, ran to that guy on accident. Oh, alright, now we're on our final couple of level ups. Shit. Vampire Survivor and GFL2. Yeah, we've had this event like I think 3 separate times so far. I think this is the 3rd time they're doing it again. But yeah, basically a Vampire Survivors roguelike as a mini game for this current event we got going on. Hopefully this game ends at 15 minutes. Hopefully it doesn't go all the way up to fucking 20 minutes like it did before. Last time with 416 was crazy. Yep. I remember that. Ooh, I'm actually amazed I didn't get a hit there at all. Oh, this boss again. Oh god, it is for 20 minutes. If that's the case, let me go use the bathroom real quick. IBRB. Alright, back. God damn it, all my shields are going. Now I'm down to 1 HP. Wonderful. Huh. That item gave me 2 HP back. Did we ever find out who it was that stole our sibling? If you're talking about the goddess bitch at the very start of the game when you first make your Genshin account, we probably know what her name is. Her name's probably Istaroth. Probably. We don't know. We still don't know how or what exactly she did, but it's probably her fault. Alright. Finally. Nice, got the Chord 82. So play 4 games, Frontline Survivors, cool. Okay, that'll do it for GFL 2 today. Let me go ahead and pull up Star Rail and see if I can get the Intergalactic Baseballer event done by tonight. See if I can rush it and get her done within the stream. You wanna fuck that girl? Which one? It's quite a few of them. Let's see, Honkai, Star Rail. Baseball was easy? Okay, good. I mean, I expect it to be, but it might take a while. Even if an event is easy, it might still take a little bit, you know?
量でもあるの？
The Genshin girl who stole the oh yeah, the Istaroth bitch or whatever. Unknown god. Maybe it's not Istaroth. Maybe it's somebody else. Who knows? You ending stream? After I'm done with Star Rail, yes. If you're here to watch me play Brown Dust 2 Lazy Chair, I'm not streaming it tonight, so if you need to leave, I suggest you do it now. Skip tutorial. Fuck you. Yep. Ranger's badge. I vaguely remember this event. Vaguely. What team did they recommend for this one? Oh, the Aglaya team. Say no more, fam. Auto. Oh god, is it another? Give me another fucking tutorial? Yeah. Guess I'll just upgrade that. It would imply that Istaroth, or whoever the unknown god is, rules over all the Archons. Layers. Excuse me. Oh, this resonates. All right, cool. Yeah, with Discord channel, like as in my own Discord server. Yeah, there you go. Check that. Just scroll down in the stream, and there should be a Discord link. All right, take care, Lazy Chair. Have a good night, and have a good rest of your weekend. Wonder if Genshin's gonna drip anybody in what, like 5 minutes at the top of the hour. Can't find it. You know, maybe now that I think about it, ever since you mentioned it, maybe I actually don't have my Discord, a Discord link in my stream itself. Yeah, I don't. You're right. I don't have it here. Also, I just realized that there's, for some reason, there's some weird ass business email in my donate section. I'm gonna have to clean up my my, what the fuck is it? Edit panels. Let's see. No idea why that's there. Let's see. Add text, Discord. Let's see. Twitter. Discord, add image. Actually, no need to add an image. Image links to. What was my Discord link again? Let's see. I could probably just check one of my videos actually. Submit. Okay. Oh, I need to put an image there anyway. Let's see. This is awkward. Add image. Done. Submit, submit. Okay. Alright, refresh the stream, Ego, and then check it again. There should be a new Discord, like, panel below the stream, and there's like an image with my fucking retarded face on it. And you can click on that, it should take you straight to the, our Discord. So try that. Hey, it's the Vampire Saviors, thingy. Aglaya's dojins are quite interesting. I'm surprised she gets any, but I guess it makes sense. Aglaya gets dojins? I mean, that's what I'm saying. She does. Why am I... Okay. I don't know why it stopped going on auto for some reason. Hey, Casterus, baby. But the bigger question is, why are the enemies doing so much damage? Oh, we finally got the resonance thing. It even has a jingle from Vampire Saviors too.
みんなを守って。
あっちは俺様だけで十分だ。
脆弱。
焦らない。
開示。
明晰人にあなた守り導こ
運命が絡み合う。脆弱。
You see more Rule 34 of heisting than Aglaya. That sort of makes sense. Japan and just Asian artists in general prefer cute characters than, like, you know, mature and sexy characters. I mean, they still like that over there, but typically the cute and sometimes funny characters get more of the attention.
できるよ。今に見てて不可能はない
あっちは俺様だけで十分だ。
脆弱。
う明晰人にあなた守り導こ
運命が絡み合う。開示。
焦らない。今に見てて不可能はない
脆弱。 いける。
Oh, we finally have the legendary weapon. You think Ceridra is gonna power creep Sparkle for Archer Team due to her DU effects having
導こ
SP recovery? No, because if it's just DU, then that's only one part of the game. Divergent Universe is kind of bullshit anyway, because if you want to clear the higher floors, like, I hope you have the Casters team. Because if you don't have the Casters team, it's like, well, I guess I'm sure there are other teams that can do it, but like for me, my Casters team is my go-to whenever I want to like start grinding higher levels of Divergent Universe. Now that I have the Casters team, I can actually probably go back to like the older Sim Universe game modes, so I can probably get those done too, because my Casters team gives me the best chance of actually going through and actually finishing all those previous game modes too. But Divergent Universe and Sim Universe aren't really good indicators of how good a character is, because those game modes are really weird, because you get a lot of help from all your blessings and shit, so it's kind of hard to see just how good the characters are on their own. So unless Saridra is her name, unless there's something that she can do that she can expand your team's skill points, skill point cap, just like what Hanami can, or just like what Sparkle can do, like that she can do outside of DU, then sure, maybe. But if it's just a DU thing, then no, I don't think so. Zeal, even Chaska have the lowest of all the Natlan characters. Yeah. It's not surprising when I think about it, but it is what it is, I suppose. There are a lot of teams just heavily RNG. Yeah, I guess I should have prefaced it like that. Yeah, like there are teams technically, but then they're not exactly reliable. At least until Casterus showed up. What's your opinion on Archer's signature light cone for 200 pulls only in 3.4? Well, to be fair, most people are going to be rolling for Saber anyway. So, you know, I suppose that's nice. You know, free light cone is better than nothing, but I can see why some people might have a problem with that. Unless your name is Saint Tauntus, but if that's the case, then you're a fucking retard. And your opinion doesn't mean shit. But for everyone else, or most everyone else, I can understand why some people out there might have a problem with that. Because, like, I don't know, maybe you don't plan on spending that much you don't plan on spending that much Stellar Jades or whatever on the Fate banners. So obviously you're gonna miss out on that. So I can see why you'd be upset by that. This is gonna take a long time. So many people are saying that it's Star Rail being greedy, but to be honest, anything limited going being free while trying to get E0 S1 Saber is good to you. Yeah. Cause like Hoyo could have made it so that, you know, they didn't give you a free fucking light cone for Archer while going for pulls. Would people have preferred that instead? And for the record, I think the most of those people who are bitching about, you know, oh, Star Rail's being greedy, they're probably just woo-woo dick suckers anyway. So you shouldn't even listen to them because they don't even play the fucking game. Need to get ready for work. Catch you next stream. Alright, take care, Haviland. Thanks for hanging out, man. And yeah. Hope you have a good start to your week this week. Hey Viper, welcome back. You have good news, slightly bad news, and actual bad news. How very specific. They folded by pulling meta characters like Tribby and Heisey and then complain about 200 pulls because they're not saving. I mean, people complain about the fucking, you know, Casterus's global account passive and how, oh, that's gonna break the game. That was a fucking joke. Do you remember that, Buzz Duel? Do you remember fucking 2-3 months ago when people are all up in arms about, you know, oh my god, global account passive is so broken, they shouldn't do it and shit like that, right? You remember that? And as it turns out, oh, where are those people complaining about fucking global account passes? I wonder if it's really that big of a deal. It's like, holy fucking shit, those people were retarded. All those fucking content creators fucking saying shit like, I'm gonna quit the game because I don't think this is good. This is healthy for the game. It's like, bro. Holy fucking retards, man. Jesus Christ. I don't know what the hell this is. Cool. Oh god. They still have all these fucking things to go. Recommend a weapon combo. Go for Chakram, New Moon's Oath and Solar Symbol. I hope they tell you which weapons are recommended, because I'm not gonna fucking remember this shit. I guess I can go by their shapes. I know what the chakrams look like, because I chose them last game. Chakra, Moon, Sun, basically. What are they recommending here? Fucking Hurtatine. Alright. Hurtatine. Very well. They use Tribby for this? Why? I don't think I've ever used Tribby for this, but I suppose we'll give Tribby a shot then, I guess. If I set the shit on auto, then the game's probably gonna spam the absolute shit out of who is it? Anaxa's fucking thing, or out of his skill too. To be honest, whatever. Don't give a shit. Oops. Oh boy, 10 fucking battles of this shit. Win character or weapon in the team. Outgoing healing weapons by damage up by 30%. If there's a fire character or weapon in the team, increases style of targets and weapons break. Well, you can just break if you see. That sounds really good. But unfortunately, I don't have a fire character at the moment. Team level increases by 4. I forget what that did again. Let's see. Either solar symbol, the sun, moon. Let's see. Let's go with the moon first. And we'll pick up the solar thing next time. God damn it. Keeps fucking taking me to this goddamn thing. Let's reset. Assassination dagger? Nope. Ranger badge. No. Guess we'll just go for that then. BRB, alright. God fucking damn it. Let's see. Alright, we can take that. Good news is writing is coming along well. Slightly bad news is you don't have R5 catch, but you have R3. Well, that's not really bad news per se. You just need some time to fish for long enough. You'll get it eventually. Bad news is you're running out of fragile resin. And I mean, that's not really bad news. It just means that you're actually using them, which is good. But yeah, Viper, none of those things are bad news. At least not to me.
西風に乗って出発
この神業で万物を再構築しましょう。
飛べ答えはないんだから思考を広げて崩れちゃえ
I kind of wanted to reset for the chakrams, but the chakrams are refused to fucking show up. I'm pretty sure you can't replace the weapons that you pick up either, so I wonder what happens if you skip. Yeah, I never saw the chakrams show up. I guess the best weapon here would be Eternal Ice and then Chakram and then Moon. But I decided to go for the Sun instead, so that's already pretty much fucking ruined. I guess that's why I didn't see the chakrams, because I already have the Sun, so I guess the game was like, oh well, you already got that, so fuck your chakrams, I guess. Hey lady, welcome back. It's kind of bad news. You had 22 fragile resin, but it's dropped down to 6 now. I mean, to me, that's not really bad news because at least you're actually using it, unlike some people. I think maybe you should always keep around at least like 5 fragile resin just in case for emergencies. I think that's fine, but you know, no, if you're just a like a regular ass player and you know, you're not saving your fragile resin for like a specific purpose, like say, oh, you want to save some fragile resin so in case a new like a new artifact domain comes out and you want to grind it right away, then like sure, yeah, you can bank up your resin like that, I guess. But assuming for the moment that you're not the type of player to do something like that, it's like, well, at least you're actually using your frag resin, you know? God, I am not getting any good proper accessories. I'm actually kind of curious to know if I'm even gonna get any matching accessories here. Probably not. Yep, no actual proper fucking accessory yet. God, why are I remember it being the same way in the first game too. Why does the game like refuse to fucking give you the proper accessory matches for the weapons you have? Like, why is it that fucking RNG? I'm actually just gonna fucking skip that shit. Fuck.
あっちは俺様だけで十分だ
Fucking dog shit event. Fucking dog shit ass event. Yeah, see? They just keep giving me accessories that have no fucking matches. Maybe I should have leveled up Assassination Dagger, actually. Oh, finally! I finally get a fucking matching accessory. Jesus Christ. Just do the big four events feel like they take 4 times longer than the other gachas? To a certain extent, you're not wrong, because remember these are big production gachas, so they put in a ton of animations for everything. I would say that not all events for the big 4 gachas, like not all of them take too much time, but Genshin's events certainly take a while. Star Rail's events can also take a while, except for some. Star Rail is a little bit better than Genshin in terms of like overall event length. Usually, well, actually not usually. Star Rail is hit or miss. Genshin is you can usually assume that. Oh yeah. I'll pick up the. Actually, do I want to go? Nah, I'm gonna pick up the accessory, because you never know when the accessory's gonna come back. Genshin, you can kind of assume that all their events are gonna be pretty time consuming. That's just what you gotta get used to. Star Rail is hit or miss. Sometimes they've got events that are short and sweet, but other times, like events like this, you'll be sitting here for a while. And there's not really much you can do about it. So you're not wrong. I would broadly agree that the big 4 events usually take a little bit longer. I would say that the more recent the gacha, the faster that gacha will let you go through events, as a typical rule. Yeah, FGO's events take quite a while, yeah, but that's just kind of a given. Unfortunately. Your favorite part is when you just pick something random, just to pick something, and then the very next roll, the game gives you what you would have, what you actually needed. Yeah. Dog shit ass game. Dog shit ass. Experience gain increases by 50%. I'll just go for the damage. Does Raiden have iframes? Every character in Genshin has iframes. The issue is that some have less than others. For some characters, their iframes are trickier to use than others. But every single character in the game has iframes on their, at least on their dashes. Well, on their dashes and on their ultimates. Yeah, I guess if you have two weapons that resonate with each other, you're not going to be able to pick up their accessories, I guess. So I guess you might as well just pick up some kind of accessory in that case.
この神業で万物を再構築しましょう。魂を狙い撃つ。
西風に乗って出発。
思考を広げて。
クルーン
Alright, finally, legendary. Let's see, which one do I want? Combo rate, I don't know what that does. Ice and quantum damage dealt by allied targets, weapons increased by 20%. Summon weapon types speed increases by 10. Probably take this one. Yeah, I take it as a compliment. Yeah, he meant it as, for you Viper, he meant it as a compliment.
開けごま崩れちゃえ。
消滅開始。クルーガイこの神業で万物を再構築しましょう。アクションは実行。
あっちは俺様だけで十分だ。
いけー。西風に乗って出発。
思考を広げて。答えはないんだから。
飛べ
セカンドギア敵消滅開始。
Let's see, more bullshit accessories. Straight crit rates, or crit stats, are pretty good there.
夢中になっちゃえ。
協定採択焦土作戦実行。この神業で万物を再構築しましょう。
いけー。西風に乗って出発。
Oh, looks like we're done with this this fight too. What's the lore behind me not playing Nikke? What are you talking about? I have Nikke up right here. Excuse me? What do you mean I don't play Nikkei?
魂を狙い撃
思考を広げて崩れちゃえ
つ想定内です
Hey yo, welcome back, Finkel.
あっちは俺様だけで十分だ。
いけ
You do play it? Yes. What made you think I didn't? Unless you just didn't. I guess unless you just never knew what all the gacha games were that I play. Oh, this is a scripted death, I guess. Oh, thanks for reminding me, Finkel. I should probably update the Nightbot command. Because now, thanks to you and the others, I now play Brown Dust 2 as well. Okay. Updated the command. But yeah, egocentric. Nikkei, I played Nikkei since day one. Ever since it came out 2.5 years ago. I am a quite literally a day one player. The day it came out, I hopped on that shit and I made an account. I started off playing on tablet, but as soon as a PC client came out, I hopped over to that obviously, because obviously I prefer playing my gachas on PC. I mean, if you need any further proof that I've started since day one, currently my synchro device is at level 509. That's pretty high. My actual commander level itself is... Can we see, actually? I think I have to click on my profile button for you to see. It's like 639, I think. It's really it's hard to read even for me. But I'm pretty sure my commander level is like 639 or something. And then this is what my roster looks like. You know, now that I think about it, I haven't really been working on any characters. I'm probably like banking a whole ton of resources right now. I'm mainly waiting for I'm waiting to pick up who is it? Swimsuit Anchor is who I'm waiting for, because Swimsuit Anchor and Maid Mast you have to use together. But if you do use them together, they're a really strong water duo. The one weakness that my account has is that I don't have a lot of good water characters, or hydro characters, or whatever you want to call it. Obviously Doro's there, obviously with Helm and her favorite item over here. She's extremely top tier now. Do I have enough of these things? God, no. I still need like 50 more of those things. And then of course, who is it? Christmas Ludmilla. Hot Springs Ludmilla is also top tier as fuck when it comes to hydro characters. But I just don't have a lot of hydro characters at the moment. Not good ones anyway. Even if I do have them, they're not well invested right now because they're a little bit more niche. I do have plans to work on the shotgun team, which is what, Tove, Double Bunnies, Leona, and then I think Maid Pravati. But that's a lot of resources that I don't know if I can spend right now. And I do have Amelia, but she's more of a PvP unit. I initially had plans to like make a PvP team, but I kind of changed my mind since then. Just like, fuck it, not really worth the effort. Might as well just focus on PvE content for now. I guess I could level up Rem. Rem is better than nothing, because I know that she's a burst 2 machine gun, and that's not nothing. Especially not in this game. So maybe I'll actually invest into maybe I'll actually invest into Rem then. Better that I have her than like nobody. So I guess while I'm waiting for this girl to show up. While I'm waiting for swimsuit anchor to show up in my polls at some point. Guess I could level up Rem instead. Let's see. Don't care about Spy. Don't care about Phantom. I heard that Arcana was actually pretty good. The problem is that she's Electro, and I already have tons of fucking good Electro characters. So, well, then again, K is also Electro too, so I guess it doesn't make a damn difference. I'll switch over to her, I guess. Who did I deselect? Doesn't matter. Is there anybody here I'm missing? No. I already got Trina, so I guess I could put Jackal back on in case I get her, in case I want to use her for PvP. I think Jackal's still really good for PvP. Breddy's still there. Still don't have Breddy. No idea how good Crust is. I'm gonna assume that she's not that great. Put Nero back on just for the max limit break lobby. Instead of Scarlet Black Shadow, I can put on Mihara, I think. Right. Oh, I actually have a multi. YOLO. Yeet. Shit. Yeah, nothing. Anyways, back to fucking Star Rail. Give me my fucking Stellar Jades game. Ah, our favorite Casterus team. Well, don't mind if I fucking do. What was my character lineup again? Character details. Because Lushaka was the relic set, or the ornament set, I should say, that buffs the attack of the whoever's on the first slot, right? I don't think anybody on my team is running Lushaka. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. Because strangely enough, I actually like running My Day Point and then Casterus in the middle. But that's just me being a little bit autistic, I guess. Gear reset attempts, thank you, fuck you. Accessory slot expansion. Each level increases one accessory slot. That would be really fucking nice. Guess we'll get it later though. After activating his ability, each level increases initial weapon level by 1. That sounds good. I guess we'll go for the extra XP. I haven't heard the Bellabog combat music in a hot minute. Takes me back. After obtaining weapons and accessories, immediately increase their level by 1. Sure, that sounds really good. Yo, Brit Sabes, welcome back. Arcana is really good in Elysian, by the way. Oh, is she? I heard that she was good. I just don't know how good. If you start your account today, how long would it realistically take you to get to endgame? Depends on... Let me think. When I started Nikke, I spent quite a bit because I bought all of the surprise, like the flash sales. I would not recommend doing that, by the way. And after that first month, where I spent like $1,000 in one go or in 1 month, I was like, nah, I can't keep doing that. So I cut myself off. But admittedly, that $1,000 that I spent initially during that first month did help me stabilize my account way faster than I had any right to, being as a quote-unquote pseudo free-to-play afterwards. If you're completely free-to-play and you don't spend any money, realistically, it's probably going to take you, I don't fucking know, anywhere from like 3 to 6 months. Reaching endgame in Nikke is very difficult. The reason why I can demonstrate to you why, actually. Let me pull up Nikke again. I think some people in my YouTube chat also wanted to ask some questions about Nikke. The reason why Nikke endgame is hard to hit, just in general, is because we have they fucking took down solar raids because they fucking bugged it again. Fucking shift up. So I can't show you, but we have solar raids and union raids. Union raids being over here. We don't have one active right now, so can't show you, unfortunately. We used to have solar raids, but they're bugged right now, so they're gone for now. I'm sure they'll bring it back eventually, but it's the second time they fucked up solar raids. But anyways, the two most important endgame modes for Nikke are solar raids and union raids. Union raids, you have to be a part of a union, basically a guild, and every so often, I think like every once a month, I think. Somewhere around that, maybe once every 3 weeks, we get union raids where your entire union or guild get together to fight raid bosses as a guild. They're pretty fun, and you get 3 union raid fights a day, and basically there's like 5 possible bosses, and they're all a different element, because remember, all the characters in Nikke are a different element. I should turn on the music for this because it's kind of awkward for you guys. Oops. Okay. So, yeah, that's one endgame mode. The other endgame mode is a solo raid, basically the same thing, except you fight it by yourself. Solo raids are harder because in solo raids, the game allows you to take up to 5 teams in order to score as high as possible, or in other words, do as much damage to a raid boss as possible. So, what that means basically is that in Nikke, you have your normal team is made up of 5 characters, right? If you take a look at the squad shit here, you have 5 characters per squad that you can put in there. So, 5 times 5, you need 25 fully fledged or fully invested characters in order to take on solo raids at like a high level. Not only that, but all of them need to be invested too. And not only that, but ideally they should be the same element, because elements have a huge advantage against bosses that are weak to their element. So, for example, if you have a solo raid boss that has a fire weakness, in the case of this team, that means you just shove fire characters up their fucking ass. Until you go through all of them. Ideally, you have to have a fire character in every single one of your teams. For union raids are a little bit different because the 5 bosses that you fight during union raids, each of them, like I said earlier, are a different element, or they have a different element weakness. So, and because you only need to fight 3 times a day, that means that union raids are a lot easier because you just need 3 different teams of 3 different elements. That's a lot easier. But for solo raids, it's a lot harder because not only do you have to bring in more teams, or you can bring in more teams so you can get a higher score, but also every single team needs to have at least one character that has that weakness that the solo boss is weak to. Because there are some bosses that have like quick time events or like weak spots that you have to hit, and a lot of them are immune to damage outside of the element that they're weak to. So if you don't bring a character that has that weakness that they're weak to, or sorry, if you don't bring a character that has an element or that is of an element that they're weak to, the boss that is, there's no way you could. That's basically an insta loss, because usually whenever those QTEs come up, it's like the super big attack that the boss does, and it just wipes your whole party. So if you don't have a character that, you know, has an element that beats it, then usually you're pretty fucked. Oh, and did I mention that every single element has a fucking top tier in it too? Well, multiple, but you know, you get the idea. Oh, and guess what? Can you guess how many fucking characters we have in this game right now? Gee, that's a really big list. How many fucking characters do we have in this game now? I think I have to go check Wikipedia. Up here. Does it tell us how many characters we have total? No idea. Fuck it, I'm not gonna bother counting. We probably have around like 300 at this point. I think the game started with like 200 or so, maybe a little bit less than that. I wouldn't be surprised if we have like 300 characters total. Not to mention, a lot of our top tiers are really fucking hard to get. Oh, and some of our collab characters are fucking top tier too. Specifically the Evangelion characters. So if you didn't roll for them, well, you can go fuck yourself. You were able to break the 200 cap in 6 to 7 months in? Jesus, that took you a long time. Yeah, so my estimate of well, I mean my higher estimate of 6 months was more or less on the money then. You got Yuna on your newbie 10 pull? Yuna? Who's Yuna? Is Yuna the pink-haired sadistic bitch, the one with a huge fucking ass? Yeah, do you mean her? Uni? If you mean her, she sucks. Well, she's not that great. She's alright, I guess. I forget what she even does. I mean, she's a rocket launcher, so she's got some utility there, but there are better options. Caster's passive don't mean shit when enemies can double tap you. Yeah, exactly. I saw that happen firsthand the first time Caster's passive proc for me in Star Rail. So it's like, oh hey look, Caster's passive proc, and immediately they died immediately because it was still the enemy's turn. So yeah, great global passive by the way. You think this event I'm playing right now in Star Rail indicates how Elation Path is gonna be? No idea, because Remembrance in Star Rail, right? Remembrance in Star Rail before it became a class, or before MiHoYo introduced it as an actual class. In Sim Universe, it was all about what, freeze, right? All the Remembrance blessings were about freeze or whatever, right? But when Remembrance came out with Amphorius chapter, turns out it's completely different. It's just, oh, as a class, Remembrance is just, you know, oh, do you have a summon? And that's literally it. So Elation will probably be the same way, where it's going to be very different from how it behaves in Sim Universe currently. Because right now, obviously, Elation is all about, like, follow-up attacks, right? So it probably won't be the same when it does come out as an actual separate class. But I guess we'll see. Intergalactic Baseballer would make a good Sim Universe derivative. I guess I wouldn't mind. It would be better than our current Sim Universe variants anyway. Did you get new crossover Nikkei's? Yeah. Eve and who is it? Eve and Raven, I think is the name. Yeah, these two. I'm not gonna bother like max limit breaking them or anything. I don't really care that much. I mean, they're hot and everything, but right now I'm reserving my pulls for characters who are actually fucking meta. Not because, you know, oh, I want to go for I'm fucking meta whoring right now, but it's because I want to make sure I get the most value out of my pulls. I heard that Eve is not that great. Raven, I think, is okay. I think I'd have to check how good Raven is, but for now I don't really care about like max them out or anything. I'm even like I don't even know if I want to go for Eve's gacha skin or not. I mean, I would love to. I mean, it basically makes it look fucking nude. So, you know, why the fuck not, right? But, like, it's to the point where it's like, I don't even know if I want to, you know, buy her fucking gacha skin now. I'll probably end up buying... Actually, I don't even know if I want to buy their fucking battle pass. Yeah, I actually don't even know if I want to buy, the Eve battle pass, the Neuralink pass. Because I'm already done with it. I can just buy it just to get her skin. But, like, I don't even know if I want this in the first place. Not to mention, money's still pretty tight for me these days, so I have to spend very wisely if I'm going to spend on something. Though, that being said, I'll probably end up picking up Raven's battle pass, because I actually like her skin. This one? This one's cool. So, I'll probably end up getting this one. But I'm debating on whether or not I want to pick up the Neuralink battle pass. And I'm very hesitant to pull the trigger on the Eve gacha costume skin thing, because this shit is gonna be $50. So, do I have that kind of money right now? I don't know. Maybe I'll have to decide. But I think I only have like 9 days left, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to make a decision quick. Wonder when they're gonna fix Raven. Oh, is the reason why they got rid of solar raids is because Raven is bugged? Well, it's shift up, so it can range from anywhere from you know, tomorrow to 6 months from now. Also, yeah, exactly. I was about to mention that to Tori, because Stellar Blade is Shift Up's own IP, so they can literally just rerun it whenever the fuck they want. I mean, they already confirmed the Nier rerun, so it's like, okay, so clearly Shift Up is willing to put in the effort to secure reruns for their collabs. So like, if they're willing to do that with Nier, I mean, it's not that Yoko Taro really needed much convincing, but still, it's like. Now we know that Shift Up is cool with, you know, pursuing reruns for their previous collab events. So if they're willing to do that, then yeah, Stellar Blade will get a rerun in the future for sure. Or at least that's my train of thought. So even if I were to miss out on skins now, I'm sure they'll bring it back in the future. So, you know, I'll worry about them then. If I do end up missing out on them. So. You can show it chat if you want. I think I'm good. Unless Egocentric wants to see your free-to-play inventory, but I'm gonna have to get an answer from him directly. AV1 Sauce, welcome to the stream. If we're to top up only for skins in the game, not for gacha, what would that classify you as? Probably a It depends on how many skins you go for. If you go for only literally only one skin, then I guess you're just a goldfish. But if you go for skins on a regular basis, then you're like a small dolphin, I suppose. Oh, and Wuwa, if you spent just to get Chun-Li's skin, you're probably just a goldfish still. $20 is nothing in the grand scheme of things when it comes to gacha spending. So I would, if that's literally the only amount of money, if that's the only money that you spent on a gacha just to buy Chun-Li skin, then yeah, you're probably still a goldfish. Hey Alejandro, welcome back. How have I been doing? I've been doing alright, I guess. Just doing my best to keep my head above the water. It's okay, you wouldn't even understand it right now. Yeah. Kind of like what, you know, kind of like Lazy Church trying to backseat me in Brown does too. It's like I don't know what the hell he's even talking about. So yeah, I feel that one. I feel that one personally. Little guppy. Raven's damage is lower than expected, so they said they'd be buffing her.
早く来ないと私一人で全部飲んじゃうんだから
It still depends on the other company that does the collab as well, but okay. I mean, that's exactly what I said a couple hours ago, but I guess you weren't there to hear me say that. Yes, I very well understand that it also depends on the other company. But in the case of Stellar Blade, well, Shift Up is the owner of Stellar Blade, and guess what? They also make this game too. So, specifically for a Stellar Blade collab rerun, there's not much of an issue. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Anyways, let me mute Mika real quick. Oh, also, by the way, egocentric. Just so that I can be more autistic about how long it's gonna take for you to reach endgame in Nikkei. So you know how in most big four gachas, every single character gets gear and shit, and you have to fucking, you know, deal with gear substats and shit. Unfortunately, this game has it too. It's not as annoying, thankfully, but it still has it. Who's a good example here? Fuck it. Let's just go with Mihara. Let's see. Let me blow up the screen. You see the gear on the bottom right? Which Gunner gacha is the best in terms of pure Gunnery? Probably Brown does too. Yeah, their Gunner shit is right up in your fucking face. But there are other Gunner gachas too, and they're still worth playing as well. It's just that Brown Dust 2 is the most in your face about it. Let's see. So if you look on the bottom right, and I know that Mihara has huge fucking tits, but don't let that distract you for a second. If you look on the bottom right, every character in this game can take four gear pieces: headpiece, chest piece, gloves, I guess, and then boots. So, how many tiers of gear are there in this game? Technically, there's 10 tiers of gear in this game. The highest one is, I think, technically tier 9. But tier 9 gear gets a special manufacturer slot, where if you're able to farm a high enough gear level, it's kind of hard to explain right now, but if you go to interception mode and you're able to farm gear that's high enough, you'll start to obtain certain gear pieces that come with a dedicated manufacturer type. If you give a character in this game a tier 9 piece of gear that has a matching manufacturer, what you can do is, once you get it to +5, which is the maximum enhancement level, or normally, you can overload them. Or in other words, give them a special material called, what are they called again? It's these things. Custom module. Looks like a blue shard thing. If you give them a custom module, it overloads their gear. It locks that gear to them, so you can never take it off them ever again. But it turns them into tier 10 gear, or in other words, overload gear. And it gives them a special, pink, magenta tier color. Tier 9s are usually orange or gold, depending on how you look at them. But tier 10s, or overloads as they're called, are pink or magenta. They're the final gear stage of this game. And you can also take them to +5 as well. These give a shit ton of stats to your characters. So for endgame, you have to do this. Or, you know, it's heavily recommended that you do. At least for your DPSs. Maybe your supports can get away with not having, like, the as great gear, but even for your supports gear, top tier gear is still pretty important. Because every little bit of extra damage helps. Just because of the way the game calculates damage in this game. Not only that, but once you overload their gear, if you see down here where my cursor is, you now get 3 substats. So exactly like how substats work in, you know, the big 4 gachas. random substats, random values as well. So whoop-de-fucking-do. Welcome back. Welcome back to the big 4. You'll never escape. Thankfully, it's not as annoying. Like I said earlier, it's not as annoying as any of the big 4. They come by pretty quickly. Again, you don't really farm in this game. You just kind of get shit. I mean, you do have to farm your dailies, I suppose, but your dailies shouldn't take more than like 10-15 minutes. Once you get used to it, you'll have to grind this game quite a bit in like the first month of you playing. But past that first month or so, once you get acclimated to how the dailies work, and once you're past like the super early game, like struggle, I suppose, and once you're in the clear, it shouldn't take you too long. But then again, this is super endgame shit. I'm just trying to explain to you why reaching endgame takes such a long ass fucking time. Yeah. Getting the right substats you want can take forever. I believe since the way that this game gives you those substats, can I demonstrate somewhere? Ugh. Kind of. Did Mast want crit rate? Probably not. Fuck it. How it works is this. Again, you use these custom modules to roll your substats. Their first slot is, I believe, guaranteed to give you something. Second slot is only like, what, 50%? Something like that? 70%? And then the third slot is only 30% chance to actually get any sort of substat at all. You are not guaranteed substats in either the second or third one, only the first one. But if you're lucky, you can get substats in all 3. Whether or not it's a substat you actually want is a different story altogether. Typically speaking, the universal substat that everybody wants is attack percent. Because attack percent is just more damage. Surprisingly, it is not double crit. Some characters, actually, yeah, fuck double crit. In this game, crits are actually are not really that worth it, surprisingly. It's mainly what? Mainly the shit is attack percent and then E damage. If you want damage dealing substats, you want attack percent and then E damage. These 2 are the most important. For DPS is like machine guns and maybe assault rifles every now and then. Max ammo cap is also really important too. For most characters, there are some DPSs that actually do not want max ammo cap, and you have to know who they are. For example, Dorothy doesn't want that, because the way Dorothy works is she literally throws a nuke at enemies as soon as she runs out of ammo, and that adds a huge amount of damage output. So because of that, none of her substats have any max ammo caps, because max ammo quite literally gimps her. It actually nerfs her, so she doesn't want max ammo cap or a max ammo increase. Same thing with Anis. She doesn't want any either, because she kind of works the same way, where as soon as she runs out of ammo, she throws a rocket at an enemy, and that's when she uses her burst skill. That's the whole point. She puts herself at 1 ammo, so she constantly runs out of ammo. So she just sends like a steady stream of rockets at people, and she gets a huge amount of damage out of that. So she doesn't want max ammo cap either. But typically speaking, aside from that, most characters want max ammo cap, E damage, attack percent. or at least DPSs. Some supports can take some other things, I think. Sometimes. Yeah, usually supports want those same things too. So like, as an example, let's say I want to re-roll her stats here. Okay, well, fuck it, YOLO. What do we get? Hey, cool. I'll take max ammo cap. There you go. That value is really fucking low. Holy shit, she fucking lowballed that shit. For this one, it's a little bit better. How should I say? For max ammo cap, because the values themselves for your substats are random, they're on a spectrum. 27.84% for max ammo cap is really, really low. Usually you want to look for at least 60%, I think. I think it can go all the way up to like 80% or something. But 27% is really low. So what you can do is you can reset attribute. It won't reroll the stat itself, but it'll reroll the value. So let's do that. See if we get anything better. Yeah, better. 44%, so we take that. Let's try it again to see if we can roll 60%. Nope. It didn't roll as well, so we keep the effect so we don't, you know, change it to something worse. 27%, we're back down there again. Fuck you. 27% again. 56%. Okay, that's better. We'll work with that for now. So once you get a substat that you're happy with and a value that you're also happy with, you can also lock it like this. So that way when you re-roll it, it keeps the first one. And we get a second one. I have no idea how good hit rate is for Mast. What is she again? She's a machine gun. Okay, so hit rate doesn't fucking matter because machine guns don't really care about hit rate. Do it again. Okay, we didn't get anything. Use more of that shit. We're looking for attack percent. Charge speed is useless on machine guns. They don't have charge speed. Charge speed is only good for what, launchers and snipers, because they're the two charged weapons or charged weapons in the game. Charge damage again useless on a machine gun. Usually charge speed is a more useful stat for launchers and snipers. Charge damage usually really doesn't do anything, or it's not that much of a help. So you prefer most launchers and snipers prefer what? Charge speed. Crit damage is okay. We'll change it to that. So yeah, you can see how that works. So not only do you have to get the character, basically not only do you have to get the characters, but you also have to gear them. You have to find the right gear types for them. You have to overload them. You have to go through all that fucking bullshit substat crap, just like the big four. So, and you have to do that 25 times. Actually, technically more than 25 times because again, for solo raid bosses, they can be any one of 5 different elements. So it's like, do you have all the top tiers, or do you have how many top tiers do you have? If you have a top tier, you better fucking roll them, or you better fucking gear them. I think Drake can be really powerful. She should be high tier. I don't know if she's top tier, but she should still be pretty good. I mean, especially with her her favorite item now that she has that. So I think she should be she should be top tier now. Let's see. Let me check the Nikkei tier list. See what Pridwin says these days. Bossing. Yeah, Drake with their favorite item is double S tier, so she's extremely high tier. Not top tier, but she's still really good. Also, I've been completely ignoring Star Rail, but whatever, fuck Star Rail for now. Doro's top tier. Well, is she top tier? I think she's double S tier, so she's not top tier, but she's still really good. Cinderella's top tier, easy, for Electro raids. Modernia should still be really, really good. I don't know if she's considered top tier anymore. She used to be, but she might not be anymore. Yeah, they dropped her down to... Damn, Modernia's in the same rank as Eve? What the fuck, really? For bossing? Eve is better than I thought then. I thought Eve wasn't really that good. Why is Eve still in a single S tier? The fuck? Because single S tier is still pretty damn good. Oh, Modernia is still really is still the queen of helping you fucking bum rush through stories. So she's still good. I still use her often for fire raids because I can just use her as a spare burst 3 like side DPS instead of actually having to use her burst itself. So she's still useful to me. Still very strong. Asuka's top tier, easy. Well, double S tier. Technically, Asuka 2 is even better, but Asuka 1 is still really fucking good. So, extremely high tier. Sugar is okay, I think. Maybe for Geo Raid, she's not too bad. Actually, what does Pridwin even say? Is Sugar even that good anymore? I know she used to be. Nah, she's B tier, so ugh. Sucks. Oh yeah, Alice is still fucking top tier. The main reason why Alice is top tier is because people abuse how snipers work in the game. If you abuse the shit out of sniper mechanics in this game, oh my god. you do have to invest in her quite a bit, but still extremely top tier. Top tier, well, extremely high tier. I think she's the best buffer in the game now with her favorite item, so that's really good. Double S tier for sure. Oh, top tier. Easy. Black Shadow, Scarlet is fucking top tier. One of our best overall DPS in the game. Senti's alright, I think. She used to be really good before, but I don't know how good she is now. Ew, she's fucking C tier for bossing? Ew. Thought she was better than that. I guess she's really good for story. I think she's really good for story now that I think about it. Also, when do we get Senti's swimsuit skin? Because I do want to buy this, because she looks hot in this one. Mainly because of the fucking bikini bottom she's wearing. I'm assuming it must be our next battle pass or something, because I checked the shop and it wasn't there. Unless I fucking missed it, but I don't think I did. Winter Ludmilla is top tier, or at least very high tier. She's one of our best Hydro DPSs. Limited, by the way, so you'll never see her again. Roppy's top tier. She's one of our more recent top tiers. Also a walking fucking spoiler, but you're not gonna know why she's spoilers though. But she's top tier, easy. I think our best overall fire DPS. She's top tier, right? Yeah, she's top tier. Top tier. One of our best win DPSs alongside Scarlet Black Shadow. Matter of fact, I believe most win DPS teams use them together for double burst 3 DPS. And then add Ray 2 as well, because Ray 2 and Asuka 2 have synergy with each other. Maxwell herself isn't top tier, but I think she buffs other top tiers, so she's still useful. Because she buffs any DPS that has a charge mechanic to them. So basically launchers or snipers. So she can buff Alice, so she's still useful. Ines should be high tier? Yeah, she's high tier. Really good steady electro damage. For reasons I explained earlier. Regular Scarlet is okay. She used to be really good. She was like our top tier unit back in like year 1, but we've since gotten a lot of other better units, so she's now just kind of alright. She's still there though. Still good damage output. Leader's still top tier for obvious reasons. If you have her, you're using her everywhere, just letting you know. Noir is still really good, I think. She used to be like at least double S tier, but I guess Pridwin dropped her down to single S tier. Yeah, they dropped the Bunny Girl twins down to single S tier. I still remember back when they still used to be triple S tier, like absolute top tier, but we've since gotten a lot of other characters since then. So you'll still probably use them anyway. Naga is double S tier. She's still really good. Support mainly. Red Hood is high tier, double S tier. Mihara is also fucking top tier as well. Our new best burst one. Technically, I think she's stronger than leader, but they're still in the same ranking because we will always take any number of good burst ones we can take, or like top tier burst ones we can take, we fucking take. Pravati is, I think she's alright. She's more of a story character. She might be down like A tier now. Yeah, she's A tier. So not really that great anymore, but you'll still use her for what, story bossing or story clear. Maid Pravati is actually okay. I think she's single S tier. I think I saw. Crown is top tier. Our best burst 2 by far. She's also a pilgrim, so you're basically never gonna get her unless you get really fucking lucky. Swimsuit Sakura, I don't think she's that good. Volume is, what rank is she? I think she's always been like single S tier. She used to be good, but then we've gotten a lot more good burst ones since then, so. She's still great though. Or we don't have a lot of burst ones anyway, so any good burst one is still worth their weight in gold. That and she's win, so you can throw her into the win team, so. She's still useful there. Rupee is, I think she used to be good at one point. I think she's a burst 2. Not so sure anymore. Maybe she's, what, A tier? No, not even. What even is she? I can't even see her. Oh, she's C tier. Alright. Oh, never mind then. No, Blanc is still, what, single S tier. What's her name? Fucking Tia? Yeah, Tia's double S tier. Burst 1. She's a weird one, but still really good. Anyways, I think you get the idea. There are a lot of fucking top tier characters in this game, and guess what? All of them are fucking limited, or not limited per se, but some of them are limited, but others are really fucking hard to get. So, best of luck. Anyways, enough gooning over Nikki. I'm not even in the right category for that. Back to Star Rail. What do they recommend for this again? This, and then the Soul Glad thing. Yeah, that's it. Soul Glad thing. Let's see, do they have... Oh, that's funny. I guess you can bring the ice spear from last game. Sure, let's try fishing for it, I suppose. What do I fucking care? Let's see. Torch, Soul Glad. Is that a relay? A relay like little wheel thing, and then what is it? Ice thing, ice spear. Oh, nice. We got the lucky relay. If we got the lucky relay, then we're looking for either Soul Glad or Ice Spear. Okay. Relay. Oh, we got the Soul Glad thing. I think that's one of the ones we were looking for. Yeah, Soul Glad. Let's see. Is it? Let me double check. Soul Glad, Relay, Torch. Yeah, this should be Resonance. Didn't do anything. Was that the wrong item? Was I scammed? Probably was. Was I fucking scammed? No. That was the recommended combination. Maybe they just don't have a special resonance together. Maybe that's why. Whatever. I got scammed. I thought it was gonna do something cool. Fuck you, game. Too distracted? I don't blame you. Totally understandable. Sure, more carbonated shooter stuff. Ooh, nice. Ice Spear. Oh, I got all the recommended weapon combinations, but I guess we'll just go for their resonance accessories now. I'm a farm a laser. You're done jorking? Well, good news, egocentric, is that you can just go to Nikkeipedia in your character roster, top right button, when you hit your squad roster button on the bottom left of your screen in Nikkei, and then you can just look at all the different characters whenever you want. Oh shit! I should have taken the fucking accessory. Fuck. Is Sugar still great for shotgun teams? Maybe, but the shotgun team that's premier right now is, let me think. Let me refresh my memory. The current premier shotgun team is Maid Pravati, Tove, Bunny Girl Soda, Bunny Girl Alice, and Leona. Because I believe among them, I think Maid Pravati is a shotgun user or a shotgunner. Leona's a shotgunner, and I think it was Bunny Girl Soda who was the third shotgunner. So Sugar is not part of that team for some reason, which makes me kind of sad, but yeah. It is what it is, I suppose. Ayo Caesar, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. How big of a difference in DPS is between OL Gear 3 and 5? I actually don't know. I can't answer that. I'll admit I don't know the exact like stat differences between like different levels of OL of overloaded gear in Nikkei, but I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. If you can get all your gear as high level as you possibly can. Like, you never know if like a little bit extra damage or a little bit more stats from your gear is like a difference between you being able to clear a raid or not. So maybe around 5%. Even if it's that low, remember, damage is calculated in like the literal millions in Nikkei. So it's like, even if it's just 5%, you know, 5% of 1 million is still like 50,000. Is it 50,000? I think it's 50,000. So yeah, it's still, you know, it can still make a big difference. It can be the difference between like, you know, you being able to finish off a boss and like you ending a fight with like only 1% left or 1% HP left. Wonk, 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 wonk. Pilgrim wish list, more like scam. Summer Sakura is still one of the best win units. Maybe before we got Scarlet Black Shadow, but I don't know. Maybe she's still alright, but yeah, I guess she's still single S rank, so she's still good. Just, you know, not, you know, Asuka 2 or Scarlet Black Shadow levels of good. Hope they upgrade signature light cones in the future for buff characters. Kafka player is having to build her new Harmony role. Really? They changed Kafka that much? What the fuck? Why is she Harmony now? Did she forget what her class was? The amount you gotta spend to go to L5. Yeah, it costs a lot, man. I mean, that's just how gear works. The higher you go, the more expensive it becomes. The more expensive it becomes for less returns or for diminishing returns. But unfortunately, that's how gearing works in gacha games, or just games in general, I suppose. Nice, all three. Nice. Immediately opens one Demon King's treasure. Don't know what that means. For every surviving allied target, it increases blah blah blah. So 30%. Increases HP, blah blah blah. After HP is reduced. Oh well, I know what we're taking. I know what we're taking. Scepter A, legendary. She now wants Eagle and tutorial mission for highest damage. Really? That's really fucking weird. And then ER rope as well. That's so fucking weird. But hey, I'm kind of I'm actually kind of down for it. Yeah, fully built characters for Iron, Fire, and Wind, but not for the others. Hydra or Water element is still my weak point in my account. I'm trying to rectify that, but it's taking me some time. That and I still don't have made anchors, so still gotta focus on picking her ass up sooner or later. Am I gonna play Uma Musume Global when it releases? I didn't have any plans to, but we'll see. My chat was able to convince me to start playing Brown Dust too. So, I don't know. Like, I did a subathon at the end of last year, and I did have chat can force me to play Uma Musume as like a chat goal or a sub goal rather, but we never hit it because I think I set it way too high. So I don't know. No idea. I'll play it by ear. Maybe on a whim, I'll pick it up. Maybe I don't know. Wow, I actually got a legendary here, or a second legendary. Actually, chat, when does Global Uma Musume launch anyway? 24? Let's see. I'm gonna try to reset for accessories here. Ah, we got one right here. shooter. I wonder if I should fish for carbonated shooters thingy. Maybe if I take level 8 Soul Glad, maybe I'll have a higher chance of picking up its accessory. I guess we'll see. It's not a strong streaming game, but you can make YouTube content out of it. Maybe. I guess we'll see. See. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, it was really that easy, huh? Borger. Borgar.
深淵へ天剣よ下れ
Hey, nice. Happy drink combo. 3 legendary weapons. Nice. Team bonus effects, focus type weapons, deals true damage. Focus? Kind of wish I could see. Oh, right here. After a focus type weapon attacks, do I have anything? Oh yeah, okay. I do actually. Most of these are summons though. I only have one focus type attack. If there's a legendary weapon of the corresponding type in the inventory, ally targets of the same type deal 300% more final damage. No idea what that means. By the way, on the topic of Nikke, while the next banner is apparently a good perma character, there's a speculation that Overspec Matisse squad is likely going to start rolling out during anniversary. Summer to anniversary is going to be hectic in terms of vouchers and gems, oh boy. So basically, for the next 6 months, we're fucked, right? Actually, technically, Shift Up still needs to give us a summer event. So what? Do they plan on making Overspec Matisse squad our next fucking what you call this? Our next summer units? One more level until we have the quad legendary lineup. do you think you should pull for? You can't decide between Finan or Saber. You like Finan because he runs you a Karnub, and then you like Saber because Saber. The smart thing to do, in my opinion, would be roll for Finan, because Finan is only going to be here for 3 weeks, whereas they've already confirmed that Saber's band is going to stay here for like 3 or 4 months. So, roll for Finan first, and then remember that the second half of Finan's patch has no new characters. So unless you're going, you want to try going for like a rerun character, you can use the gems that you get during the second half of the patch after Finan's gone, or after you're done rolling Finan, if you get them or not. You can then just use those gems to fucking roll for Saber afterwards. That would be the smart thing to do. However, we're gacha players, so obviously we don't do the smart thing to do, or we don't do the smart thing. So it's up to you. But if you want to go about it logically, then I would recommend Finan first and then Saber. Because we're greedy and stupid? Yes, that's exactly correct. We're gacha players. We want our waifus now. Unless you're into husbandos, that's fine too. I'm a retard, or else I wouldn't play gachas. True. Very true. If you play gachas unironically, there's something fucking wrong with you. Including me. I'm glad we can all come to that same conclusion. Thanks for coming to my gacha game TED Talk, where all I do is call all of us retarded and call it a day. That'll be $500, please. Nice, very good true damage. Ayo T-Dubs, welcome back, man. Catching the tail end of the stream, because once I'm done with this boss, I'll probably get off stream. It's late. But good to see you again. Thanks for stopping by for a little bit. Speaking of husbandos, where the fuck is Camisauce? They say it's for lower reasons, but you're looking at Beast Air Shield, so why the fuck isn't he here? Who the hell knows, man? Anniversary soon, so maybe he might show up during anniversary, perhaps. Maybe. You wish My Day was actually fun to play. What a miss with the autoplay shit. Personally, I don't mind My Day's autoplay shit. I mean, Star Rail is basically one step away, like 1 or 2 steps removed from being autoplay already, so. What difference does it really make? I still enjoy watching My Day kick ass and chew bubblegum, even though he's all out of gum. Nice. Oh, I actually got a double S rank there. Cool. I was wondering if these nodes had a double S rank score. I guess I know now. Do we have any endgame modes for Star Rail resetting tomorrow? Oh, MOC's resetting tomorrow. Cool. Or in like 3 hours, rather. Not even tomorrow, 3 hours. He's the only one like that for no reason. Yeah, it is certainly strange. I'm not gonna deny that. More Jades. Have I given my thoughts on the theory restart? Can't tell if that game is good or if everyone is just sponsored. Well, unfortunately, I don't play it, so I can't really give you accurate an accurate statement on it. I can only give you my impressions of it, which is that it seems like it's just a Chinese Epic 7 with like a Star Rail style aesthetic of turn-based gameplay. So, I think I have some people in my chat who have tried out Theory Restart. And I remember one of them saying that they weren't terribly impressed by it. Was it Chrono? I think it might have been Chrono. I think the biggest selling point of Theory Restart is that it has PvP. So if you've been waiting for like a gacha game to have like actual serious PvP that people take seriously, which is kind of redundant, but if you want to play a gacha game that actually has serious PvP, or let me put it another way, PvP that people take seriously, then I suppose you could play a Theory Restart. It's pretty much less developed Chinese E7. Then there you go, then. Felt more like the Persona series, and you didn't like the PvP shit? Yeah. PvP is always a touchy subject in gacha games, so not surprising. Hey, Brit Sabes. Your one of your friends tried it and didn't really like it. Went back to Epic 7 after that. Nice. Yeah. I would assume that most people who are playing a Theory Restart right now are either, well, most of them are probably sponsored to play it, and they'll probably just drop it, you know, like they do every other fucking gacha game after like a week or so. the two people that I would actually sort of trust to actually genuinely like the game are Genazod, because Genazod plays Epic 7, and considering that Etheria Restart is basically Chinese Epic 7, it's like, yeah, I can see why he'd like that game too. And I think Mr. Pokey? I think Mr. Pokey also plays Etheria Restart, right? I don't know how much he likes it, but considering he liked Epic 7, it's like, well, I wouldn't be surprised if, just like Genazod, he ends up liking Etheria Restart a lot too. It's like, those two I can probably trust that, oh, they're not being sponsored to play it and they still like it anyway. And everyone else, they're probably being sponsored to play, but... If a gacha's main selling point is that it has serious PvP, you're outie. Yeah, you're just sleeping on main. Yeah. You can only judge it from seeing shit from Genazod's and JJW stream. Don't know who JJW is. But they do share the same sentiments of the PvE aspect being way too fucking hard, making it feel like a chore to get to the actual meat of the game, which is RTA. Oof. Alright. You've been playing Etheria since launch. It's pretty grindy, but it does give you a lot of pulls. It's just that some characters are so busted that if you don't have them, it sucks. Technically, a lot of gacha games are like that, so... You beat Stellar Blade. Hey, congrats, Finkel. Legit cinema. Nice. Hey, Shy Knight. Welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, you're catching like the very end of the stream because I want to get off stream pretty soon here. Like, it's already 11 p.m. for me, so it's super late. So, or late for me anyway. But thanks for stopping by at least. PvP aspect is kind of whatever, but you do think it's a decent game. Okay, fair enough. They used AI to generate the character splash arts. I think I heard something about that. Not sure what to think. I'd have to look at the art myself and to like really judge it, but. But yeah, hopefully that whoever asked about Etheria Restart, hopefully chat was able to answer your question, or like, you know, give you a better idea of what Etheria Restart's like. Time for New Game Plus. We go again. We go again. Oof, I'm tired. I can't wait to go to sleep tonight. I can't wait. Blue Archive Steam version also close to launching. Yep, on the 24th. Actually, because I don't think anybody answered my question from earlier. I'm gonna look up when Uma Musume global release date. When is that? June 26th. Okay, so not on the same day, but later this week. Thursday, alright. Do I want to pick up Uma Musume? Maybe I'll consider picking up Uma Musume if the gameplay is super fucking easy. If it's like Brown Dust 2 where I can just fucking turn off my brain and worry about it later, I guess. I mean, how the fuck does a horse girl gacha even work anyway? Yeah, horse girls. Do mods disable achievements? Well, Finkel, it should please you to know that Stellar Blade's what is it? The director actively encourages mods. So if they do disable achievements, then that'd be kind of surprising, considering their stance towards Stellar Blade mods. Steam version of Blue Archive is getting delayed. Ugh. Should have expected that, to be honest. Got our hopes up for fucking nothing. Let me check Blue Archive on Steam, see if they've oh yeah, they've oh god. That was loud. Yeah, they made an announcement about it. Notice a delay on Steam launch line due to platform review delays. Yeah. Has been delayed due to delays in the platform review process. Oh, by Valve themselves, yeah. I know about this. This happened to another game that I've been sort of following called Void War. It looks like they ran the same problem, yeah. It's not the user Steam reviews. No, it's Valve. It's on Valve's part. Yeah, that's actually quite a common mistake that people trying to make, or people trying to put out games on Steam. They run into that quite a bit. Surely PC will be more stable. I mean, here's the hoping, but I guess we'll see. Actually, does Uma Musume have a PC client? Actually, fucking, is it on Steam too? Uma Musume. It is. Ah. Sound. Yeah, it is. The wall signal. BCM, TOG, and the Danmachi games are all going to EOS. I mean, I'm not exactly surprised, but because I was told about the dumb shit that BCM did. I don't know too much about Tower of God. The one Danmachi gacha game that I'm aware of was I'm forgetting its name, so that, and I wasn't even aware that there were more than one. It is sad. I mean, whenever a gacha game does EOS, it is sad simply because of the people who like already spent money or really enjoyed those games for whatever reason. So Reddit nerd confirmed that mods don't disable achievements. Well, time to mod your game. Memoria freeze? Is that supposed to be a gacha? I don't think I've ever heard of it. Memoria freeze? I've heard of Re-Memento. Oh, as in the it's like the secondary title of a Danmachi game. Okay. Yeah, maybe it was Memoria Freeze that I'm thinking about. New one's called Battle Chronicle. Ugh. I guess what I'm gonna have to look up is how ow. Ugh. What the fuck is the gameplay even like for Uma Musume? Jesus. Honestly, now that I think about it, I may pick up Uma Musume just so that I have another gacha game I'm playing with my IRL buddies. Cause they used to play Girls Frontline 1. I don't know if they play GFL 2. They probably don't. But I think they'll pick up Uma Musume because they've always said that they've wanted it to come out. So maybe I'll pick up Uma Musume just to hang out with them, I guess. But I suppose we'll see. Memento White Shadow was the other PvP gacha that Brax likes over Ethereal Restart. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Code from Stellar Blade was for a character that you don't have yet. Yeah, it's for Scarlet. Yeah. And she's a pilgrim, so God knows when you're gonna get her, unless you get extremely lucky. Yeah. Welcome to gacha games, I guess. But yeah, at least you have it. So on the off chance that you actually are able to pull Scarlet eventually, yeah, you'll be able to use it. But until then, yeah, Drunk Scarlet, not the OG Scarlet, not Black Shadow. I mean, to be fair, the Stellar Blade skin makes OG Scarlet look very similar to Black Shadow, to be honest. So. Anyways, chat, I'm gonna get out of here. It's late for me. I'm gonna get some rest. But I'm tired. Anyways, I'm out of here, chat. It's almost as they're the same person. I know, but they act so fucking different. Anyways, it's so Jover. Yeah, streams Jover. Streams Jover. Get out. But anyways, thanks everybody for hanging out and chilling on stream with me as I did some event grind. But yeah, hope you guys enjoy the stream. Hope you guys have been chilling, and we'll see you guys on probably Friday. If I do decide to pick up Uma Musume, I'll probably do a stream then, probably. So you can probably expect a bonus stream on Thursday, but that depends on if I decide to pull the trigger on Uma Musume or not. So in any case, thanks everybody for hanging out, and we'll see you guys on Thursday for Uma Musume. If not, then on Friday as usual. So yeah, tell Mr. Slice that I said what's up, and catch you guys later this week. Peace.